Hello and welcome to another exciting session of Distant Wanderers. I am your Dungeon Master, WalkmanEXE, and joining me as always are my ever-present role players. Going down the list, we have Zami playing Hal Percival Evangeline, who might be AFK at the moment, so we're going to go ahead and just move on. Doc playing Lucian Vale.
Yeah, got me confused with someone else. I'm Donkey Croc, the pirate, and I'm looking for Donkey Kong. The ape.
Nihilosaur playing Saoirse Banfill.
I'm here.
And Colin playing Darrow Alaxanoff, the second.
Josh, what did Sweden ever do to you?
Star playing Karina Casares.
Ohayou gozaimasu.
And Josh Kaposh playing Viandra Casares, but he is not here currently. He is actually, sorry, I'm Hickman. God, I'm gonna fuck. You want me to come through this screen? I'll jump through this screen.
Walker, I'm here.
I'm here. I'm Viandra, and
Viandra Casares.
I think I'm the best.
I'm glad we all have the same idea.
Book.
Yeah,
Book.
Walker, I'd like to write that in my journal.
Book. Library.
Yes.
Library
I need to
crew,
go to
let's
the
go.
Arcanum room.
Every time I talk to Josh, he's nowhere to be found.
Okay.
Welcome to the session!
Alright, well, go on, Walker. Go on. Get on with it.
When last we left off, the party had arrived at the inner sanctum of the Forest Temple, where they were confronted with dusk, as well as a mysterious temple structure. Investigating, they found that the structure seemed to become some kind of ritual structure, but they weren't sure as to the usage before dusk engaged them in combat. While the party attempted to be reasonable, dusk was not one to be reasoned with. And a fight ensued, during which two other members of the collective appeared, telling Dusk to disengage. Dusk didn't wish to comply, but the assassin ordered Dusk to escape, otherwise there would be grave consequences. Dusk complied, and the fight continued. As the fight began to turn in the party's favor, as the disciple was murdered, the assassin fled, but not before leaving behind a few surprises for the party. As the party then investigated the ruin, they found information in it under the orb as the red engine, and they found that it was a source of power for the temple as well as the Dreaming Woods outside, and that this temple itself was actually an outpost, a test facility for the civilization of Arborealis, designed for the research of magical means, specifically illusory magics. After deactivating the red engine and recovering it, the party, before leaving, decided to investigate the inventory section of the orb's log that was given to Viandra by admin privileges, and found that there was another orb hidden within the outpost, known as the Song of Sorrows. After grabbing the orb, he was able to gain it connected with his own and gave him new information that he was not previously privy to. For example, his orb was known as the Harbinger of Light, and that it gave him new network access within activated outposts. After escaping from the temple, the group decided to destroy the dimensional space, so they Viandra activated his override administrator access and forced the dimensional space to collapse in on itself, completely destroying the Forest Temple and all evidence of this civilization hidden within the temple along with it. The party then decided to return to Creekside, And before they left, they found one of the assassins' presents, Karina's hammer, alongside 2 bloodied arrows and a note promising that they would encounter the assassin again in the future. And this is where we pick up. Do y'all wish to pick up on the road, or do you want to skip the travel time and get straight to the Banfill Estate?
Totally on the road, just for the moment where Karina opens the music box and lets the music play for a bit, and then that's it.
Anyone else want to do anything on the road?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast my mage hand to close it.
Karina and Hal are just sitting next to each other. Don't worry about it. The box closes. Oh, the wind blew it though. Closed.
What is the music box? What is the music box? Out of curiosity. What does it sound
Music
like?
books.
It was a device that y'all found in the same chamber as the Song of Sorrows, but the music box only really seemed to...
That's right.
I can't remember if you cast Detect Magic on it or not. I'm pretty sure you did, but...
I mean, I didn't, but...
I'll just go ahead and let you know that the music box is not magical. It is just... oh yeah, you did, because I said that, like, much like a bard's song, like, this music is moving and enchanting, and you guys are like, oh, enchantment.
Right.
And I was like, no, it's not actually magic. It's a good song.
Right. I forgot we discovered a music box. I thought thought it might have been something from Karina, because she has a lot of strange things.
She has a lot of strange things, much
like
like
yo-yos,
you know,
and
5
Watches
pies.
yo-yo.
5 pies? Oh yeah, that's
No,
right.
those pies are gone. I
That's
just
right.
need to remove them from inventory.
Okay.
Opens.
Yeah, I'm
box.
guys, this is gonna sound crazy, but I'm just sitting in silence.
Not in
Staring out the
silence.
window.
I don't believe it.
Opens up music
Oh
box.
my god, some peace and quiet.
We're listening to the music box.
Actually, I think I'm going to be I think I'm going to be writing heavily in my journal. Just notes from what I learned on this adventure, mainly in my trial.
Gotcha.
Karina's letting that music box play. She's thinking.
Just the same hastily writing as before.
I'm closing it still.
She's holding it open. Just so the wind doesn't, close it back.
Mm-hmm.
Unless, you guys don't want it, then you can say something.
So what's the doctor doing?
Who?
Hmm?
You know, I'm gonna cry over right now, guys. I don't know about you, but if you don't call the music box.
I mean, does Hell look uncomfy with the music box?
Yeah, Lucky.
Just a little bit.
Yes.
She's just like, she looks, oh, closes.
Sorry, Karina. Another time.
It's all good. Puts it in sack. Bag of holding.
Oh.
And she stares off into the distance. And that's all for me.
All right. Anything else?
This is a lot of gold.
Yeah, y'all do have a pretty sizable amount of gold.
Not actually. Well, it was mostly. Never mind. Yeah.
A lot of it is out of circulation pieces
Right,
and gemstones. But I mean, it's not like you don't have an estate where you could find connections that would get you the money.
Right.
It's not like you don't know an underground collective of dwarves that also seem to have like a lot of weird shit that they sell.
Very.
Anyways.
Very. Oh yeah, I need to check that out. I guess.
All right,
Don't got
so
dwarves.
after a brief ride in the car, y'all arrive back at the Banfill Estate.
Fucking car.
You complain about the fantasy car, you could not look a gift horse in the car.
in the car. No, it's fine. We're back at Saoirse's place.
I could take the car away.
That's fine. I don't mind.
Yeah, I can't say I mind having a car, I must say.
Okay.
Ugh, so non-fantasy.
Regardless, by the time we get back, what time is it, roughly?
It's late. You'd say probably around like
Okay.
7 p.m.
I'm unless there's anyone there to greet us or anything special, I'm gonna just head back in now and get some rest.
I concur with that statement.
They didn't know when you were being back if you would come back. They had their hopes, so
Yeah, I was just wondering if there was like an event or something.
There's not a reception
No,
at the moment. No.
Reception. No.
They
Imagine
had their
welcome
hopes
home
that
party.
we wouldn't be coming back.
Dude, they were like planning a surprise welcome home party, but we took so long they just all fell asleep.
They just. Oh, I thought you were gonna say they started making graves.
I'm gonna.
Well,
Is there like a
wasn't.
shower? I'm covered in the blood of
You're right.
of servants.
He's just like,
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, Saoirse, it's your house. I mean, do you have? I know you have a.
Yeah.
I know you have baths, but do you have showers?
I don't know.
It's your house.
Sure.
All right, thank you. Then
One way
yes.
or the other, I'm gonna wash the copious amount of blood off of myself when we return.
Karini needs to get
Got
the
that.
Jenkin blood off of her.
You have yeah, you all get introduced to these. Well, I guess not introduced because y'all have been staying at the Banfill Estate for a minute, so you probably already know
Not
about the
me.
showers.
Yeah. No, I'll get.
But for Karini, this is gonna be.
Karina. I'll get Karina and what's his name?
What's his
What
name?
is his name?
Are you talking about Conrad?
Yeah,
Conrad.
Jenkins
I'll
is
get them
dead.
rooms. I'll get them rooms.
Wait, Conrad's still with us?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. My man.
He's gonna be a part of the party now forever. He's gonna have a whole arc.
Hell.
Okay, so
oh,
we're
fuck
taking them
yeah.
all. Okay. Great. Got it. Good. Okay.
Can I
I
go
don't have
find
the
his
strength to
business?
say anything about it right now. It's fine.
Karini's just looking around. Pretty big place to go
I'll take
here.
him out back and murder him later.
Mhm.
What?
Ignore that. Yeah.
Uh,
I'll wash off and just go to bed. That's all for me today.
I kind of go over to Karina. Karina, I forgive me, I forgot if I said this before, but it's good to have you back.
mhm.
Oh. She's still looking around, you know, she's like, oh, Daryl, it's good to be back. You know, and it gives you like a half wing hug because she's still kind of distracted. Just
Yeah,
a smidge.
He's also kind of distracted too. Well, tomorrow then, and then he walks off.
All right.
It is good to have you back.
No. Wing hug. Just
Oh.
get in here.
Okay. Thank you. I want to go
I
find
want
the
to get mail.
machine. Yes, you do.
Okay.
Ooh.
So you're gonna go find Rasheen?
Yeah.
Well, since Darrow and Lucian are going to some semblance of bed, real quick, Howl, what you doing? Still dead, I
Dead.
see. All right.
He's totally just in my way. No, I'm kidding. I don't know what he's doing.
So, Nyla and Karina, yeah, you guys can go find Rasheen.
My man.
So yeah, she's just working on the upper floors, like she's just straightening things and making sure that the beds and the linens are taken care of. And she sees you all approach. She goes, "Ah, it is good to see that you are well."
Mhm. Oh, by the way, this is Karina.
Ah, a pleasure. Your resemblance to Monsieur Viancha is quite striking.
Wait. What?
I just meant that.
Nice to meet you too. She's just a little bit confused, but she gives a friendly smile.
My apologies. Are you not siblings?
Oh,
I was under
yes,
the
of
assumptions
course.
that he was here to help his sister.
Yeah, that is me.
Strange. Your accents are nothing alike.
Yeah.
Well, stuff gets confusing when he goes overseas and does his pirate thing or whatever he did.
I thought he was just a sailor.
Oh, is that not the same?
No.
No.
He was a sailor boy.
He's a
She's still kind of
sailor.
just looking around and kind of distracted.
She goes. A pirate is someone who steals from people without any care. It's like a bandit of the sea.
Oh, right.
Whereas a sailor is a common profession contracted by a merchant's guild or a royal navy, depending on the circumstance.
So, yeah, I think I just get those mixed up sometimes.
Okay.
Please, in the company of your brother, try and refrain from doing so in the future. One has noble connotations, one has get thrown out of a bar very quickly connotations.
Oh, I bet he can't beat my record.
I don't want to know what that means.
Is it okay if I get shown to a room now?
I will
Just
show you
not
to
be
a room
rude.
and a bath. It seems that all of you are... well, at least I see two of you, so I'm assuming the rest of you are just as rough and tumble as... Right this way. And she just, like, walks off mid-sentence and begins leading you all away. Now, granted, seriously, this is your own house, so you know where your room is and where, like, the baths are, but she... sorry. Leads Saoirse... God, I'm dying. Leads Karina
The same person.
to a bathroom and inside. I'm trying to decide because I'm trying to think about what wing of the house she's in right now, and how.
Wing.
Well, the decor is relatively
Back
uniform.
left.
Yeah. I mean, the decor is relatively uniform around the house, so I would say the bathroom isn't, like, unnecessarily extravagant, but it is clear that this is a very nice bathroom. The floors are polished white tile. You have a lovely carved sink. The bathtub is made of the similar kind of like white stone material, and above it there is a strange kind of like brass apparatus that seems to stretch upwards and outwards over the far side of the wall. And she walks over. She goes, "Okay, so I will make this very simple. So this is the knobs. So one with the H is for hot water. So one with the C is for cold water. You turn them whichever way you want. Once the water is to the temperature of your liking. You can, if you want a bath, you can put the stopper in and let it fill up. If you would like to take a shower, which is quicker and saves more water, you just pull this stopper here, and she like pulls a small pin above the faucet, and you kind of hear like a thump kind of sound, and she just goes, and now the water will come out of the shower head, and she points to the top of the apparatus where there's this small brass thing. It almost looks kind of like a bell, with a filter on it that has holes poked into it.
She's like nodding as she's looking around. It's a really fancy bathroom.
It is as best we can do for the Banfill family that has done so much to improve the infrastructure of Creekside.
Oh, thank you for showing me here. Um,
It is my pleasure, and I am Roshin.
I didn't catch the last part, my bad.
Roshin.
What's that mean?
That is my name.
Oh! It's nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well. And she walks out.
Rasheen?
Hmm?
Can you, stitch up my back again?
She kind of does like a soft sigh and then kind of smiles. She goes, "Always making trouble for me, aren't you?"
I'm sorry.
Of course, I will take care of it. Come, let us get down to the kitchen. I will grab the first aid kit.
Thank you.
Do not thank me yet. These hands are not as deft as they were. My needlework may cause some pain.
Take care,
Okay.
Soyoj.
You too.
And she walks with you down to the kitchen.
Yay.
Oh right. Before she goes, she stops and she goes, "Oh, by the way, Miss Corinia, was it?
Hmm?
Your room is across the hall from the bathroom. Once you finish with your bath and/or shower, you just exit this door, go through the door directly across the hall, and that is your room.
Oh, got it. Thank you.
It is my pleasure." And then she walks with you down to the kitchen, Saoirse.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, "All right, let me grab the kit." And she walks into the like staff section of the kitchen, and I guess I should say she goes to the kitchen. She has you like sit in the dining room,
Mm-hmm.
and then she comes back out with a small, kind of like picnic basket, and she pops it open and pulls a few things out. And she goes, "All right."
Not a cookie tin. Sorry.
No, the cookie tin is inside the picnic basket. She,
Ah.
you know, you got to reward good patience.
Damn. Okay. I'm sorry.
Oh!
She's like, "All right, Thomas, let me see it. Oh, you've nicked your calf. Oh, well, you're crying during the operation. No cookie for Thomas."
No cookie for you.
Yeah. So she's like, "All right, let me see the wound. Go ahead and let's get the shirt. Come on."
All right. I'll take it off and I'll show her.
Obviously, because you can't see your own back, like you can't tell the depth of the scar, but like out of game, DM to player, like how bad is the wound that you've?
I don't know. You're the one who inflicted it on me.
You know what? That's fair. So she just kind of looks at it and she goes, "Okay, this
What?
is fine."
Is it that bad?
No,
Is it worse than the other one?
no.
Can you fix it?
She looks at you. She just goes, "Who do you think you are talking to?"
Okay, fair enough.
And she just goes, "All right. Well, first we will disinfect the area." And you like hear her like fiddle around with the bottle. And then you just feel a kind of like swift, cold, burning sensation.
Mm.
And she's like, "All right, there you go, there you go. You're fine now. You're fine." And she just like, then you hear like the bottle clinking around, and then like it's being passed up to you, and she goes, "For your nerves."
Thank you. I'll take a swig.
And then you see like her hand kind of gesture for the bottle back.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, "Now for mine." And you hear her knock one back.
Hell yeah.
And she's like, "All right." Oh. And she goes, "Really glad we kept the overproofed liqueur for disinfectant. This was a good idea, milady."
Yeah. Yeah, see?
And she goes,
That's
now,
not
you
what
might
I
feel
want."
a slight stinging sensation. Don't worry, I'll count you down. 3, and then you just feel like the
Yeah.
needle go into your back. She's like, it's fine. 2, 1. There we go. Everything is fine. It's like you still feel like the needle like going back and forth as she is suturing the wound.
Yeah, she'll bite her thumb.
Like, it's not as bad as it could be. Like, she made the joke previously, but like it obviously it still hurts, but like she is very practiced. Like, she said that her hands were going, but like with the deftness that she's taking care of it, you would be surprised if she wasn't like a actual, like high-ranking surgeon.
Mm-hmm.
As you feel kind of like the wound begin to close, she does one last run through and then pulls the string taut, and you can kind of feel like the pieces, I'm just going to call them that, returning to place. And then you hear her like tie it off and clip it with some scissors, and then you hear like the grinding of like a mortar and pestle, and she's like, all right, we are going to apply just a light poultice to the back. This is going to be cold, and like it's not like painful, like there's definitely like irritation around the area as she's like applying it, so like it's uncomfortable, but it is, like, as she said, like it's not painful and it is cold.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's like, all right, and then we will just apply the bandages, and she begins like wrapping the area, and she does like a full wrap, like, so she's going like, she starts at your back, goes around your chest, and then like continues to wrap it until like the torso and back are covered, and she goes, okay, and there we are, you are good to go.
Thank you.
And she goes, do you want a cookie? She like kind of shakes the little like cookie tin.
I'll be good. Thank you.
You sure? Is there oatmeal or raisin?
You go back there right now.
You eat that cookie.
That's an order.
Sayo, eat that cookie.
I'll take it.
It's a good cookie.
Oh, cool.
It is. Everything is fine. And it is my
Oh.
pleasure as always. She looks at you and she goes, one of these days I will hope to not have to tend your wounds anymore. I hope that you will take better care.
I'll try to be more careful.
Please do. Would not like any more of your blood to be spilled, my lady.
I'll nod.
And she goes, well, I will let you...
It wasn't my fault this time.
That is slightly more comforting. You have done your best, and that is all I can ever ask of you. Now, doctor's orders, you are to get bed rest, and no strenuous activity for the next few days. I am okay with you getting up and doing a little walking around, but no lifting heavy objects, no running, and definitely no tinkering without supervision.
Okay.
If you are to tinker, you must bring your howl friend. That is the doctor's orders.
Okay.
An extra set of hands does not hurt.
Alright. I'll go to bed.
All
Thank
right.
you again.
So that is... So Hal, you were absent during a lot of that, so what would you be doing? Were you... Because I asked earlier, but you were... Like, are you going to be going to bed? What's...
No.
Okay, so what are you doing?
I am probably just Oh god. Either wandering around the house, pacing around, or just in my room. And yeah.
So you're gonna be staying up all night. All right. I'm gonna need you to roll me a con save come the morning. And then, Josh, welcome to the session.
Hello.
What would you like Viantra to be doing?
I'm gonna spend some of the night in the library.
Not
Kinda just-
surprised.
Called it.
Well, not even like doing like super specific stuff. I just want to like look around, see if I find any like weird books. Just like
Considering
browse.
that you spent over 48 hours in this library, cumulatively, there aren't any more weird books to find, Josh.
So I'll just browse and pick up random things. Probably like more fiction based if I can find any.
I'm glad you asked. Roll me a d10.
Oh man. 2. Oh no.
So with a 2, you explore the library a bit, just kind of looking for anything at this point, just some form of literature to take your mind off things. And you've explored the library extensively, but as you explore, you notice that there's like one bookshelf where things are kind of like out of place, and it's like not really organized. And you're like, that's kind of weird. So you organize it, and when you do so, you hear and the bookshelf kind of swings open, and you find like a small private reading nook. And as you go inside, like the first book you pick up, like these are fiction. But the first book you pick up, kind of piques your interest. It is Longing at Sea by Samuel Wolfe, with 2 F's, by the way. That's how you know it's classy.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean,
and the
I
cover
guess,
and the cover is of course a young maiden in common drab, like clutching a handkerchief. She stares longingly off at a ship where you see a very shirtless man like hanging from the yardarms.
I mean, maybe I'll spend some time reading that. Maybe I'll read like half the book.
All right. Roll me just a basic intelligence check.
Okay.
The whole book, you say?
Ah! How is it, Walker? How is the book?
It is grammatically not the best thing you've ever read. Like, it's not like chock full of errors, but there's definitely like more than a few that you notice. And you're like, how did this get through an editor? But the content of the book is spicy. It is very not smutty, but there definitely is a lot of there's 3 words that get thrown around a lot. Yearning, desire, and longing. So there's a lot of just kind of like there's a lot of just like wistful glances and whatnot. And there is like a kiss scene in the book, but the whole purpose of the book is just kind of like to embroil the reader and entice the imagination. And as you finish the book, like you get to it and like it's like the end, and then it says like continued in the pearl of my heart. As it ended on a relatively like kind of rough cliffhanger.
Is the pearl of your heart in this room?
Absolutely it is.
I grab it and I leave.
All right, I need you.
to go to my room.
All right, I'm gonna need you to make me a Constitution saving throw too.
Oh.
All right, and then Howl, your con save, please.
Yeah, that was a nice 2.
So yours was a 2, and his was a 6. Okay. So yeah, suffice it to say, Viantra, you walk out of the reading nook, and as soon as you step out, like, you get a few steps past the bookshelf, and then just like, bam, sunlight, and you're just like, ah! As you realize that you have been up for, you've basically been up reading all night.
Oh, damn it.
So, go ahead and take a point of exhaustion for me, Chief.
Gotcha. I don't know where I'd mark that. It's fine. I'll keep it in my head.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, the first point of exhaustion anyway is just like you get a disadvantage on like saving throws and skill checks.
Yeah. Okay.
And Zammy, same to you. As you've spent the entire night basically pacing back and forth the entire like Banfill Estate, and I feel like at some point you would probably like go out to the garden. Like, I mean, like it's because after a while you'd be like, all right, this is the 17th time I have walked this hallway.
All right, I'm gonna switch it up.
I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna go to the other hallway. Yeah, like it's like the inside is definitely big, but it's not like enough square footage that you would like in an hour you wouldn't traverse the entire estate. So yeah, you take a point of exhaustion too. So both of you are exhausted if you have both stayed up all night.
I mean, that book caught me.
It caught you hook, line, and sinker. Nautical
What
jokes.
you reading, huh?
Oh, yeah, no, I am good idea. Yep. I'm just gonna go to my room.
Ooh.
What you reading? Nothing. Drugs. And just runs.
Drugs.
Yeah, I'm
From Spider-Man. What are you doing? I'm watching porn.
I'm watching Braun. Look! Don't look at me.
I'm gonna spend some of the day reading this new book.
Uh-oh.
You said you're gonna spend the day reading the new book.
I'm not gonna spend the whole day. I'm gonna spend like the morning at least, just getting into it.
Okay. So yeah, now comes the next day. So luckily with this,
Kearney didn't even get to do anything.
you got a shower. And
I
a
didn't
bath.
say I wanted a shower.
Okay, did you bathe?
No, she was going to do, her own thing, but then I had to was.
Okay.
So instead of showering, like after Sayor should then left.
So just to be clear, you did not take any time to like actually get clean.
It's like after some stuff she did, then she would have.
Okay, what did you want to do?
If it's not too much of a hassle. After I already forgot the other person's name, so we're just gonna call them
Rasheen?
Yes. After they left in Crania, I think she sat in the bathroom just looking around for a bit, and then she looked out. Where did she say her room was?
Literally across the hall.
Oh, just across the fog. Yeah, she goes to her room, and then she takes her time looking around it. It's just a nice room, nice bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then she pulls out her whistle finally after closing the door and locking it if it has a lock. Question marks.
It's
Yeah.
a door, so it has a lock.
Hey, not all doors have locks.
Good ones do.
Mm. Yeah, she takes out her weasel for Barkin's. Yeah, that's his name. It's been so long. For Barkin's son, and she summons him. My boy, my big fluffy boy.
You summon your dog.
No. And she just kind of leans back onto the wall, and then just slides down the door. Wall. Same thing. And, she beckons him to her and gives him a big hug and, envelops both herself and the dog in her wings. And then she stays like that for a bit. Maybe crying, you don't know. And then after she's done, just cuddling her dog, she goes to freshen up and takes her shower.
All right. Anything else?
I think she's just gonna go to bed. It's been a day. Sorry, a year.
All right. So now in the morning, after everyone's taken their points of exhaustion and everyone who decided to actually sleep got good sleeps. Like solid 10 out of 10 sleeps. So how I'm going to basically run the next few sessions is basically you all will get a as much downtime as you all need before the next adventure. I've prepared a minimum of 3 days, so if y'all want to go more than that or y'all want to do less than that, you just let me know. But basically, I'm going to go around like person to person and basically ask each person what they want to do. We'll go ahead and narrate what happens for the day, and then we move on to the next day. And if there's more than one thing you want to do, like, you can let me know at any point via just like a message, like that you want to do something else.
Sounds good.
All right, so we'll go ahead and start with the two that didn't really get to do a lot last night because they pretty much like dipped the second they got there. We'll start with Doc, and then we'll move to Colin just to get what Lucian and Darrow's plans for the day are.
All right. I'll be waking up pretty early, I think. Quickly snacking, grabbing something to eat, and heading immediately out into the city.
All right, so you're gonna spend some city time.
Yeah, I'm gonna venture out into the shopping district, the marketplace, the bazaar, whatever
Ooh.
fantastical place I have.
Yeah.
All right.
What did you say, the Dugans? I have the Dugan stuff, but I don't have what they. You mentioned something about their shady dealings. What was that?
Well, not shady
Not
dealings.
shady dealing. Not shady.
It's just
not
that the
shady, but they
Dugan
have-
clan and the Dwarven kingdom that they belong to are both very secretive about their kingdom's location, as well as like what necessarily, like how they get around and travel and
Okay,
exactly
never
what
mind
their
then.
merchant enterprise is.
I thought they might have been selling something.
I mean, they definitely sell technology and magic items that are very unique and unusual.
You know what? I'm gonna head there then. Actually.
All right, so they are situated in the Gilded Quarter.
Okay.
So we'll have you head down there at some point. And then Darrow, what you doing, buddy?
Oh boy! All right. So Darrow's I'm gonna do a wake up scene, solitary real quick. That's all right. So Darrow's gonna wake up, probably late morning, I'd say. He was pretty tired, from doing wizard stuff and being so useful, and almost killing 2 party members, I believe, with the meteor swarm. But anyway, I'm going to get up, look at my journal again, look at what I hastily wrote down yesterday, the scrawled writings. There's stuff about Dreon there, about my father, about the Freedom Initiative, just general points and what I'm going to be looking over it and thinking, and then suddenly, like, how do I do this? His look of quiet contemplation, like he sees something in the scrawled, almost maddening writing, and his look of quiet contemplation turns to anger, and he rips the page out and he crumples it up. I won't forget. I won't forget. I won't forget. I won't forget. And he like kind of then he kind of like stares up again. I wish I could say, is there a mirror in these rooms? I doubt it.
No. There's
Yeah.
not like a like you would assume that in the like they do have like a formal room where there are like some rooms do have mirrors, but no, like the guest rooms not really. The guest bathrooms, yes, but guest rooms no.
Okay. And it like kind of like puts his hand on his head. Damn it! I can't go on like this. And then I'm gonna storm out of my room. I've got that's like a scene break, I guess. But like if you want my plans for the day right now, I'm gonna give them to you.
Yeah,
as well.
that's what I was asking for. Yes, is everyone's plans
Okay.
for the day.
All right. So
when I come to you, think about what your plans are for the day. Like Doc's already given me his, but like
I got mine. I have it. I'm gonna go to Rashim. Try to find Rashim.
Okay. So that is that your entire plan for the day is just looking for Rashim?
Oh, sorry. Plan for the day. No, I'm gonna go ask her. My plans for the day is to ask Rashim about places where I can get potential counseling and therapy in town. That was my plan for the day, and then find that and then go there. That was my whole. Sorry, it's kind of.
That's all I needed. I'll keep that in mind. We'll move on to the next.
Got it.
Nyla, what's your plans for the day?
Hi. I'm gonna go buy ammunition. Probably, walk around the house, read a book. That's chill day. Chill day.
Chill day. Banging. Okay. Vion, what's your plan for the day?
Today I'm also gonna have a chill day. After reading some of that book, I'm gonna put it down. I'm gonna be in my journal for most of the day, just trying to figure things out again.
Okay.
That's it for me today.
So chill day. Karina, what's your plan for the day?
I think she's just gonna be in her room for most of the day until like I'm gonna say till late afternoon, where she'll come out. Maybe a little later than that, then kind of walk around a bit. Maybe find Sayor if she sees her. That's about it.
Okay, so another chill day. Got it. Zammy, what's Hal doing? What's the plan for the day? Okay, she did. Well, we gonna come back to that. I'm gonna go ahead and start narrating scenes, then I'll have to backtrack for Hal. So first and foremost, we'll go ahead and do Saoirse, just cause this will be a little easier. So you're gonna go buy ammunition, then you're gonna walk around the house. Then you said maybe read a book.
Yeah, just trying to take it easy. Maybe we go outside in the garden.
Okay. For reading the book or just in general?
Either or.
Okay. Alright, so first and foremost, ammunition. So with the shops, a lot definitely has changed in 25 years, but you do still know that there is a blacksmith shop that you're pretty sure they didn't go out of business. In the Silverside quarter, right about here-ish.
Oh, okay.
And so you figured that if anyone had what you're looking for, that would probably be the best place to go.
Mm-hmm. Right, I'll head on down.
All right. So you head on down. And you arrive at the Tattered Dragon. And you can just hear from within, like, the clanging of anvil, hammer on anvil, and the hissing sound of metal being cooled. And as you enter inside, there's just like an elven man standing at the forge, and then another elven man kind of tending like a shop area, and he just goes, hello, welcome to the Tattered Dragon. How may we assist you today?
Hi, I was wondering if you guys have ammunition on you for muskets?
He goes, well, we do certainly have a wide variety of ammunition available, but this musket is new to me. And then you hear the blacksmith just like stop his banging and just turn around to the person at the shopkeep, and he goes, a musket? A musket? You never let me work on anything fun, Daryl! And he's like, Easy. Win, we just need to finish these orders. He goes, orders this, orders that, always commissions. You never let me experiment anymore. And he's like, look, I would love to, but unfortunately, experimentation doesn't pay the bills. And he goes, it does for those women in the red light district of the capital. And he goes, that was one time. And he goes, look, let's just hear them out. May I see this musket?
Sure. I'll take out the musket and I'll hand it to them.
And Wynn takes it and he looks it over and he goes, interesting.
I'll also hand them one of the musket balls, the one that was shot in Hal's arm.
Well, it seems to have flattened itself out a bit, but I believe I could replicate this. Let me just go ahead and, without knowing the exact metal components of the ammunition, I wouldn't be able to guesstimate, but I'm certain that I could make something that would still do the trick. Do you mind leaving the weapon with me, and perhaps I can study it and get that ammunition to you in, say, 2 days? And Daryl's like, but Win, we still have commissions to fill. And he goes, and I found something more interesting. Perhaps the lady will commission us to make her ammunition.
Sure. I also have drawn out plans of what it looks like. I took it apart and put it out. I can bring them to you.
And he goes, fascinating.
Oh, I don't have them with me.
Oh.
They're back at the house.
He goes, oh.
I'll bring them.
That would be much appreciated, sweetie. Thank you.
Okay.
And he turns to Daryl, and Daryl's just like, but we have commissions. And he goes, and now we have a new one. And if I remember correctly, this is still my shop, which allows me to choose priority of commission. Yes? That is correct. However, and he goes, then I choose this one. And he takes the musket and takes it back over, and he goes, I will go ahead and get to work heating up a few different metals. If you can go ahead and bring me the blueprints within the next, say, 2 hours, I will be able to go ahead and analyze it and see what metals would work best.
Yeah, I'll go pick them up right now.
And he waves and he goes, ta-ta, and Daryl's just like,
Thank you.
just go.
Oh.
Like, you get the idea that Wynn loves you, but Daryl's just like, God damn it.
I'll go pick up the plans and bring him back.
So about 2 hours pass, you bring him back, and he looks over everything and is like, Now, during the 2 hours, I did do the heating of the metals. I did also go ahead and do a test real quick of the musket, just go ahead and get an idea of what its alloy composition is. But with the blueprints, this is definitely easier for the layout and how much powder you're going to be using for firing. This will allow me to determine the hardness that the ammunition needs to be, as well as what mineral composition I need to work with. And he kind of like looks everything over, and then it's just like, I'll have something ready within the next 2 days. I've got it figured out.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you a lot.
My pleasure, milady. And we'll discuss commission price when you come back, but just know that your order will be fulfilled.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
My pleasure. And that concludes the ammunition adventure. Now you're free to wander around and read book.
Yay.
So, real quick, like, for wandering around, did you have anything in particular, or did you just want to, like, take a look around?
I'll grab a book that I probably didn't finish and go sit somewhere and just relax and read it.
Okay, do you have a book in mind?
No. I'll just pick one. Random.
Okay, roll me a d4. There aren't a lot of, like,
4.
open... Yeah, I was about to say, there aren't a lot of open books that you had before you
That
left.
or just any.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you find one that just goes, that is, like, it's not a fiction work. Well, I guess it kind of is. It's like a children's story book, but it's not, like, pictures. It's just, like, a book called The Song of the Flowers. It's just kind of like a nice little storybook.
Nice.
And yeah, you chill out in the garden and you crack open the book, and it's chill hours.
Nice.
And I do have something else planned for your character. I'll cycle back to that later. For now, Lucian, let's rock, my boy.
All right.
So you head to the Gilded Quarter, and I'll go ahead and drag you down a ways. Because you out of everybody got up earliest outside of, say, the people that never slept.
That is correct.
So did you just want to head straight there, or did you want to wander a bit first?
I'm heading straight there.
All right. So you arrive there kind of in the early morning hours. Like, I'd say it's probably about, like, 6 in the morning.
All right.
There's not really a lot, like, set up. Like, for the most part, it looks like the shop is closed, but there are a few of the Dugans out front. They seem to be sharing some ales and just, like, chatting.
Morning, friends. I was looking for directions. I hear you guys have some quality items. I was wondering where I could go to purchase such things.
Well, we'll be open in about 3 hours. So if you'd like to come back at about 9 o'clock, we'll get you taken care of.
All right then.
Well, I guess we'll see you then. And then one of them just nudges the other way. He's like, hold a mo. And he's like, what? He goes, oh, you're one of them. The caravanners, the traders who brought us all our stock.
Yeah, no, I've met your brother. Well, Dugan. I've met Dugan.
Yeah,
I've met Dugan.
yeah.
Not Brogan.
You met
Sorry, Brogan.
Yeah, Brogan Dugan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great guy.
Real interesting fella. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you want to sit around and have a pint, like, we'd more than welcome you. And
If you got one spare,
Ah,
I'll
of
take it.
course. And he pulls out like a fucking cask that they've been filling their tankards out of.
All right.
And he pours you one and he goes, here you go.
Appreciate it.
He just goes, cheers then.
Yeah.
And he begins to drink his, and they all kind of like drink a bit and go right back to talking. He's like, I'm telling you, the surface market is definitely great. It's perfect for the trading that we want to do. And the other one goes, I don't know, I feel like we could get more channels, like internationally. And he goes, internationally is fine and all, but when you do that, you'll leave yourself at risk for sea monsters and creatures. And of course, and they all say in unison, pirates. And he goes, and
Pirates.
that's going to be a problem for us. And he goes, I know, but I feel like if we don't expand our market, we're not really going to be moving as much product as we want. And he goes, we're already making a lot of gold. And he goes, I know, but if we're making a lot of gold, we could be making more with international markets that haven't seen our product before. After a while, this market's going to saturate. And he goes,
pirates aren't the only thing you need to be worrying about with there.
he goes, pirates are the only thing we need to be worrying about with international market, or...
Oh, no. Have you folks heard of the ghost ship?
And they all kind of like lean in and like, ghost ship, wait. And they kind of
Yeah.
like,
Me and my buddies, a few weeks back, we were making our way here from the Isles. We were coming out of Seisui on a ship with some old bastard. I don't know. He was a real character. Yeah, this lady with whatever. It's a whole story. But not 2 days after we set sail, off in the distance, we spotted something strange. Strange wind, strange fog began to blow in. And I pretty much regale in great exacerbation the tale of the ghost ship and my triumphs in battle.
they are thoroughly impressed with you and your prowess in combat. And as you finish your tale, they're like, oh, that was such a riveting story. As merchants, we hear a lot of stories, but we rarely get to be involved in such exploits. That's quite thrilling. And you say you sank this ghost ship.
Yeah.
And one of them just goes, well, since it's a ghost ship, couldn't it just come back to life? And he goes, what ghost do you know come back to life after you kill it the second time? And he goes, my cousin Ernie's ghost. And he goes, that was the wind at the back of the cave, and we already told you, like, it wasn't real. And he goes, I swear it was. And he goes, well, you're a liar, and you're bad at cards. And he's like, well, now I'm offended.
Cards. You guys play cards.
Oh, aye.
I'm not familiar with some of the Eastern games, but myself, I have. Have you ever heard of Coliast?
Oh, yeah, we've played Coliast before.
I procure a deck.
Ah, all right.
Ready to make a wager, friends?
We might. I am certainly in. And then the one who mentioned that his cousin Ernie's ghost, he's like, and they're like, oh, come on now. What's a little losing money between friends? And he goes, but every time we play cards, you take all my money. And they're like, and that's how you know we're real friends. He goes, fine, I'll deal in. And the third guy goes, all right, shit, I'll play.
All right. And I pull out that large sack of gems and whatnot.
And he goes, oh. And one of them, the one who was like, shit, I'll join. He takes one of the gold pieces really quickly, and like he's not like stealing it. He's examining it. And he's like, you ain't seen one of these in an age. Whereabouts you get this?
That's a story for a few drinks down the line.
Fair enough. And he throws the coin back in the pile and he goes, "You've piqued me interest now. Let's play."
All right.
All right.
So yeah,
So
I'm gonna try to increase my gold count.
So, real quick, is Coliast a game of now? Before we get into it, are you wagering the entirety
No,
of
not right away. Not right away. We're going in bit by bit.
But at the end of your game, you intend to try and wager as much of your bounty as you can. Because I'm basically trying to gauge percentages, because basically, like, if you're playing with if you're playing with a pot of like 3,000, they have to ante with 3,000 each.
Yeah, I'm gonna put make my cap 1,000.
Okay, they'll cooperate with that.
Okay.
They have no problem copying with that. They do mention that like they have 1,000. They just express that it's not entirely in capital. One of them wagers like one of them wagers actual coin, because he's the bag man.
Right.
One of them wagers a few like trinkets that he says like the net worth of these is about 1,000 gold. And one of them wagers forward a magic item that he says is worth 1,000 gold. It is. Let's see, which one would he wager? Okay, it is a cloak.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. All right.
Go ahead and check something real quick, so I want to make sure that it's actually worth 1,000
up.
gold. Yeah, give me 1 second. I actually want to make sure that it's worth 1,000 gold.
Sure. I prefer something other than a cloak, if that helps. Kidding. I can sell it.
Okay, yeah, he wagers a cloak of displacement.
Ooh, never mind. Yeah, I'll go in. I'm in for that. Hell yeah. All right, Walker.
All right, indeed. Also now that it is time, I can actually crank Groovy back up. Now it's gonna be some like chill vibe ambience, but it's perfect for playing cards. So regale me. What type of game is Colias? Is it a game of dexterous skill? Is it a game of intelligence?
It is an elven card game. That is all I know.
Okay, are we talking like?
I just dropped in the backstory. It's up to you. I imagine it's like it's more intelligence, more mentally based.
Gotcha.
More like. Yeah,
then yeah, go ahead and roll me. Are you proficient with this type of game?
Yes. With
then,
displaying cards, say yes.
Then if you have a custom skill roll, go ahead and roll me that.
I do indeed. What stat would I be using?
Since you said it would be intelligence.
Intelligence or charisma. I don't know.
Whichever one is higher for you.
Charisma. Okay. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Cool. I'm about to lose some money, guys. Yep. Yep.
So luckily you weren't playing for your entire pot on the first hand. I assume Lucian is a much more careful card player than that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you are currently out about 200 gold.
Yeah.
The guy who anti the Displacer cloak collects 200 gold from his friend, one of the trinkets from his other, and then your 200 gold, and he goes, it's a lovely day to be me. And luckily, like, they did bring Kolias tokens to keep track of money lost versus, like, you all having to actually give up your shit as the game goes on. So it's, think of it like poker chips.
Okay.
So yeah, if you still want to stay in, you can go ahead and deal another hand.
Annie up. That's the wrong button. That's the wrong button.
That's a skill you have, apparently. Yeah, with your second hand, you do a good bit better. You are able to kind of like bluff and fake them out. So you're able to win back what you initially wagered, as well as a little bit more.
Good. That's good. That's good.
So with the pot this time, it was, I'd say 250 a person. So two of them are out about 450 gold, and one of them is out just what he, basically like a little more than what he initially wagered. So he's still got a good bit of money.
We got some time left, boys.
And one of them like scratches his head, and like the one who like he's thinking for a minute, and he goes, I'll go one more. And the other guy who had already lost like 450 gold at this point, he's like, I'll fold. And he goes ahead and like takes out 450 gold pieces and passes it into the, like, he sets it off to the side and is like, we'll see who wins, and I'll give up my winnings.
All right. Roll again. 17.
Still good. This time, just with the poor luck of the other chap, you don't completely clear him out, but at this point he's really like on the ropes. But the other guy is now like, the guy with the displacer cloak is like actually starting to hurt a little bit for money, and he's like, ooh, that's not good. And the one guy is just like, all right, look, and he sets his cards down, and he goes, I'm bowing out. And he takes 4 of his 5 trinkets and he sets them to the side. He goes, whoever wins. And now begins the final hand, if you so choose.
Yeah, I want that cloak.
All right.
Oh, 13.
All right, I will give you one option, Lucian. If you would like to use your human determination, you can go all in. However,
I'm determined. 16.
Okay, you went all in and it paid off for you. So as you go in all in, he goes all in, and your determination prevailed. As your cards were laid the better to you, and you were able to achieve a displacer cloak, 4 trinkets, or 4 trinkets each valued at about 200 gold, and 450 actual gold pieces.
Well, good game, boys. Don't worry, I'll be spending some of this money on you, so you'll get something back for it.
The one guy who lost the trinkets is like, can I get my trinkets back, perhaps?
I can sell them back to you if you'd like.
Ah, damn it. He's just like, oh, shit. He's like, I'll think about it. We could do like a store credit thing.
Yeah, I think we can work something out there.
Okay. He just like looks at 2 of them, so you can tell like that, like they probably don't have like sentimental value, but he realized his mistake after he wagered them.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Right. What do I net from that? What?
So essentially once you sell back the items, you'll basically be netting about 1,250 gold. plus a displacer cloak.
All right. Plus the displacer cloak.
Yep.
Displacer cloak. And then 1250. Okay. I'll just do that now so we have it done.
Yep. And by the time your round ends, it's not quite opening time for them, but it's close enough. As you've noticed, other members of Clan Dugan have begun gathering and started like unpacking items. And he goes, "Tell you what, you're the first one here, so we'll let you in 30 minutes early, and we'll go ahead and work out the trade." And the guy who was like, who wagered his gold was like, "And I'll go ahead and talk with my boss. We'll get those trinkets off you as well as those antiquated pieces and gems, and we'll get you proper gold that you can spend."
Appreciate it, guys.
My pleasure. And he walks over and he begins talking with his boss, and he walks over and this is the same person that Viantra and the others have been meeting with, and he goes, "Oh, hi, hello again."
Hey, I'll be honest, it's still nice in here. How's it going?
Really good. And I am told that you have some property of ours that you are looking to sell back to us after winning it in a card game with Kabruk. So I'll be taking those back, and I'll get you your proper gold pieces. We do, of course, value our deals and our trades. And then I am told that you also have some very interesting gold pieces, as well as some gems.
Do you need? And I procure the sack of gems and coins.
And he looks it over and he goes, "Oh, all right then. Well," and he takes them and walks off and sets them on a cart. And he goes, "We'll have that verified." And for now, he goes ahead and he just hands you like a small like slip of paper. And he goes, "Just go ahead and bring that back whenever you get the chance. It shouldn't take us long, like maybe about 3 or 4 hours to go ahead and verify the lot. But just from eyeballing it, looks to be about 3,000 gold pieces worth. So we'll go ahead and verify it and make sure that you get your money when you get back. And in the meantime," and he hands you the sack for 1250 and goes, "Here is for the coins you won in the card game and for the pieces that you sold back to us."
Fantastic. I was told I could, well, just to make it easier on all of us, could we work that 3,000 into some sort of store credit for as soon as you get that verified? Because I have plans
Of
to
course. I
see
can.
your wares at the very least. If not,
I
will
can
be
certainly work that out. And additionally, we did offer a commission for selling some of the goods that we have in our stores to you and your party. And that's been good. That's been going good. Would you like that also rolled into a store credit here?
Not in store credit. I'll take that in cash.
All right. Well, we now that you've sold us back these items, we only really have about 16 units to clear. So should be done within the next. Well, as happenstance would have it, about 2 or 3 hours.
All right. Well, I'll be here browsing, I suppose.
All right. Well, like I said, we have about 16 units left. Feel free to take a look.
Yeah. I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna look anyway.
They just have 16 items.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna look at what 16 items they have. Also, is the displacer cloak a cloak of displacement?
Yeah, sorry.
I'm just curious what that actually is.
Cloak of displacement.
Okay.
That's
I can just look that D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it's cloak of displacement.
But yeah. Let me know what they have.
So there are amidst their wares a variety of different items. Let me go ahead and take a look at my list. So some of the trinkets that you acquired are again back on the table. But the full 16 items that they have there is a series of geometric shapes interbanded around a blue crystal. You're not necessarily sure what it is, but the basically placard for what it's supposed to be. Basically says dwarven navigation device.
Not interested.
Next up, they have a large cloth, which is dwarven stone silk. It's not super expensive, but you can just assume that that is a like talent of fabric.
Okay.
Then next up, there is rock candy, which looks just like rocks.
What's up with this here? Rock
Oh,
candy.
The rock candy. It's so it looks deceiving, but it is actually candy. But you have to be very careful when consuming it. So typically, what you do, I can't actually crack it open because again, it's product. But what you essentially would do is you will each candy will have a small fault line in it. You just find the fault line, run a chisel in there, crack it open, and inside the candy casing, which looks like a rock, are a cornucopia of sweet and delectable little candies that you can taste and enjoy. And once you've finished, the rock candy coating can be melted down in water and turned into a delightful confection in its own. Because after you melt it down and let it cool for a bit, it turns into a rock jelly.
Okay. How much for 2 of them?
For 2 of them? About 5 silver apiece.
I can swing that.
So 10 silver total.
Fling him a gold.
Alright, and he hands you the 2 rock candies.
Cool. What else they got?
They have also got a large axe, which just says adamantine axe. Self-explanatory.
Boring.
There is another item on the table that just says here we go. It is a collection of eels, and they are just labeled on there. Let's see here. Vreston Cavern Eels.
Huh. So they're just live eels?
They are live eels in a, like, basically thing of water. So they're kind of like still circling around.
Range. Okay. Next item.
Let's see here. Dwarven Lichen Ale.
Lichen ale.
Yep. It was
Next.
not. It was definitely not what you were drinking earlier. What you were drinking earlier tasted a lot more fruity. So you were assuming that it's just more like a local ale that they just happen to gather.
Okay.
There's a dagger there, which is unique in its shape and design. It is just called Starfang.
Tell me about this.
So occasionally we'll get a few beauties from some of the other dwarven holds. This one was apparently they wanted us to sell it, but basically it was forged in the Everforge, and it was made of a meteorite that fell right into the actual Everforge itself. So the Forge Master saw it as providence and went ahead and crafted it into a small dagger because, well, it took a while before they found the meteor. And after forging it, it seemed to have a very unique luster and shine to it, and it is very well prized. Outside of that, the other items on the table are a shock gauntlet.
Ooh.
Huh?
What does that do? I want to know what that does.
They showed off to you and they're like, it is a metal gauntlet with a magical apparatus on it, and basically, if I were to say activate it using the command word and then touch someone or shake their hand or just however have you, I would be sending an electrical current through their body. So, shock gauntlet.
Do I think I could use this for, like, as part of my unarmed? Like, how would this work?
Technically speaking, you don't have an armor proficiency, so a gauntlet's a little out there. But this is definitely something that, like, you could buy, and if you wanted it studied by someone else in the party and, like, turned into something you could use, then definitely something you could reverse engineer. Uh-oh. Oh, man.
Walker.
Yeah, hi, what?
Hi.
He's back.
Hi.
He's back. He's back. He's back.
He's alive.
My internet was being weird.
Yeah.
So yeah. Like I said, you could reverse engineer it.
Oh. How so?
You would have to buy the gauntlet and then take it to one of your party members. Mostly because, like, the gauntlet itself is technically does count as armor. So since you are a monk without armor proficiency, wearing such a thing not possible.
Okay, I was thinking it might be like lightning gauntlets or like the bracers. Okay, I got.
Yeah, they're not bracers. This is like a full plate gauntlet.
Gotcha. All right, moving along. I don't know if there's...
I feel like I couldn't remember if I was on number 9 or 10. So.
Oh, I thought you had them all written out. Yeah.
I did, but I still have to count with my fingers.
Okay.
Because I have to keep track of how many that I've cleared. Wow. Okay, so my internet is actually jacked on my laptop too.
Dude.
Wow. Cool. So that's actually affecting my notes in my list. Give me a minute.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
What absolute bullshit is this?
I relate to you so much. I verbally abuse my internet too. Don't worry, Walker.
All right, we're just gonna go ahead and. Oh, there goes that. So that's reconnected, but Discord on my laptop is apparently just crashed completely. Cool. I was using that to keep track of the chat, but now I have to go onto discord.com to keep track of the chat. God, internet. How many people are online right now? Like, seriously, this is ridiculous. Alright, fuck it. I'm just gonna... I hope y'all don't blow up my chat too much, because I'm not gonna be able to read shit.
I don't know. You don't need to read anything we're saying.
Okay.
It's nothing important anyway.
Yeah, if you try to get my attention, you're gonna have to use Roll20, because that's all I can see right now. Okay, back to the notes. I believe that was number 9. I lost count because of issues. The next item down the list is... There we go. It is a light stone.
Ooh.
It is just a rock that seems to cast light.
Lame. Next. Where's the cool shit? Where's the expensive stuff?
Alright, fucking fine then. So there's a dragon pipe.
What's a dragon pipe?
It is an actual carved pipe made of dragon bone, but smoking any like products through it allows you to breathe a small jet of flame when you are exhaling your smoke.
Ooh.
It is non-damaging, but it is definitely cool looking.
How much for this?
The dragon pipe. Well, that that little beauty runs about 500 gold pieces.
I'll think about it. I'll come back to it.
Ah, of course, of course. The other items out there are, let's see here. Portable hearth fire.
Okay.
Then there is let's see. A trunk of holding. Seems to just be a suitcase that is enchanted, much like a bag of holding.
I see.
Well, not a suitcase, it's like a chest or like a trunk.
Right. What else?
There is a Purifier Ring.
Oh, what does that do?
So while wearing the ring, it allows you to cast Purify Food and Drink at least once a day.
Nope.
So any food or drink that you or your companions are consuming within the radius of the ring allows you to consume it without it being, tainted or rotten or bad or poisoned.
Ah. This isn't. Is this an attunement thing I would need to attune to?
Technically, yes. But you don't have to use it. You could just let the party know that it's here.
How much for that?
Oh, that little beauty. It's not much. I mean, it's just like it's a food purifier, so about 250.
I'll take it.
All right then. And he's like, we'll take it out to your store credit.
Yep, and I'll take it out of my inventory.
All right.
Yeah, if there's anything else.
I believe we're up to 13. So the only other two items the only other three items out there is one is, let's see here. Scroll of Seeing.
Okay, that's nerd stuff.
The other item out there is a... There we go. Everlasting Rock Crusher.
It's an interesting name. What is it?
It is a warhammer that can never break.
Huh.
He goes, we use them to break rocks. It's good
I
for
see.
mining and whatnot. Pickaxes, they loosen the wall, but you do need a hammer to crack loose the big bits.
Got it.
So it's nice
Is
to have
that
a
all
hammer
you
that
got?
doesn't break.
Is that all you have in stock, then?
Oh, no, there's still the last item on the table, and he points over.
Oh. Right.
And it is a small book that just says Dwarven Literature. But it seems to be a fantasy book from, like, the Dwarven Kingdom.
Sure. Why not? How much?
1 gold.
I'll take that in the dragon pipe.
All right. I'll take it out to your store credit.
Yeah, no problem. I'll mark that off as well for myself. Would you happen to know anywhere I could go to check up some weaponry?
Yeah, there's
perhaps-
a blacksmith shop not far from here called the Tattered
So-
Dragon. I do warn you, they are eccentric folk.
What sort of quality are we talking? Do they have anything high end or just the run of the mill?
Typically run of the mill. They usually deal in commissions mostly, but they do some high end work.
Do you know any enchanters? Are there any enchanters in the city?
Sadly, no. Well, maybe. I can think of one, but they're also pretty eccentric.
Since it's a risk I'm willing to take.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and point you to the direction, and they point you to a direction of an area in the Scraps, which is a slum outside the city.
I am very interested by that. All right. Well, pleasure in doing business with you folks, but I believe I'll be making my way now.
All right. Well, we wish you the best.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta write down the dragon bone pipe. And what was it? The book was
It's
the
just,
book on
it's just dwarven literature, but it
dwarven
like the actual
fantasy novel.
yeah, it's it seems to be just dwarven fiction. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Fire. Okay, cool. I'm gonna make my way to the slums and pass on to someone else.
All
'Cause I
right.
took a while there. Apologies, friends.
We'll go ahead and move on to Darrow.
Oh joy. Alright. Alright, so I'll sorry, just adjusting the way I'm sitting. Alright. I am going to go out and search for Rashim.
Okay.
If I can find her.
You don't have to search far.
Yeah.
Just again, what time were you getting up?
Probably around 11, I'd say.
Then definitely not far. She is preparing brunch.
Oh boy. Okay, so. Rashim. Do you have a moment?
Yes, I am a little busy at the moment, but I can always spare a moment. What can I help you with?
Do you know, how well do you know the local area? I am in search of something.
I know the local area very well.
Right. I need kind of like he's very tense, and he's having trouble saying this very clearly. Is there any place that offers counseling, therapy?
She's like, well, there is a place that offers counseling and guidance. We have temples, but this therapy, it is a new word for me. What is the meaning?
It's like I need to sort some. I suppose what I need is counseling to sort some stuff out in my own head. So that's what
I see. It is matters of the heart and head. Yes, we have counseling available at the temples. Depending on the nature of your problem, you may need to speak with a specific priest, or priestess, or cleric, or bishop, depending on the severity of your confession. But yes, we do have offering. Now we do have Elven Temples, and then we have the other temples. Now the Elven Temples, you will find more interesting clergymen and women, but at the other temples, which are devoted to various deities in those that we trade with, usually dwarves, humans, a few draconic deities, you can find various degrees of help depending on the nature of your problem. It just depends on what you are looking for specifically, because as I am understanding, not all human religions are necessarily the same. You have a lot of different pantheons.
As we do.
So yes, you are welcome to seek out any temple in the city for engaging in your therapy. But that would be the closest thing we would have.
Right. Thank you. I how many? Forgive me. What is the location of the nearest temple, or just what are their locations in the city? I suppose I can find them.
Okay, I will go ahead and mark them because it's going to take a minute.
Yeah.
So the Elven Temple that Zammy went to, which is like the grand cathedral of this city, is like over here.
Mhm.
And then she denotes a few smaller things. There is a dwarven temple not far from where the Dugan's set up. And it's mostly devoted to dwarven deities, just for the purposes of worship and whatnot within those that are traveling through. There are 3 human temples in the city. One here, one on the outskirts here, and then one here. And then there is one draconic temple, and it's here.
All right. This is like an out of character question, but given the nature of like my whole opening up emotionally type thing, and since Dara wasn't really religious at all in any fashion, which temple would be best for that kind of dealing?
Considering that Rasheen told you there's one that's to the entire Elven pantheon, and then the rest she's like, I don't know, other races, gods. You're not really sure, but you know where the closest temple is, and you know that it's human.
Well, then, let's go there. All right, so I'll thank you, Rasheen. I appreciate it. And then he kind of rushes off. Still very tense, looking a little more than a little embarrassed.
All right. Well, I'm gonna need you to roll me a d6.
Alrighty.
All right, bet. Yeah, you arrive at the temple. And the god in question that is ensconced within this temple is Palor. You know them as a god of the sun, of light and life, redemption, and like virtue. Like they're all around considered like a very good deity.
Mm-hmm. Okay, seems like a good place.
And as you enter, like the temple is very humble on the inside, like it's not overly extravagant. Whereas the outside is like also very, modest. And inside, like the clergy are dressed in standard robes of the practice. White robes with gold and orange accents and symbols of the sun emblazoned on their robes. And a few different people are kind of like milling about this, kind of like early in the afternoon. But not many. And you notice that there are, at the far end, like there's the large kind of like altar and shrine to things. And then like on the far left of the temple, there are like confessional booths.
Mm-hmm.
And at the far right, there are more like personal altars where people can just kind of like pray on their own if they don't want to be around the grand altar.
Right, alright. Suppose I'll... Daryl will make his way over to the confessional booth.
All right. You step inside and, there's an open one. You step inside, you kind of seat yourself. And you wait a little bit, and then you hear like a little slat open up in this small window next to you. And you just hear on the other side, "And what would you like to confess today, my son?"
Right, I suppose I'm really doing this now. Oh. I have the distinct impression I would be so ashamed of myself right now, but I need to do this. I need to say this, to get this off my chest. I can't go on like this anymore. I've kind of like thinks a moment searching for the words. I fear for years I've hated my father. A deep fear-motivated hatred. I didn't want to become him, so I shook him off as though he was a failed man, and now I face the same failure he did. Life's irony. I don't know how to cope with it. I've never known how to cope with it, but now I have to. And I need help.
And what failure would that be exactly?
A failure that my younger self would never want to face, would never even imagine he would face. A failure of the mind. When I was only 17, he had always suffered from this deep, at the time, incomprehensible melancholy, this sadness about him, this force that drew him away from any present moment, and finally it took him. He took his own life. And from that moment forward, he was a genius once. He was a great man, but he was taken by his own illness. I swore that something like that would never happen to me, but now it has. Just a few months ago, I awoke from, well, the Feywild, where I had been for apparently quite a long time, and I don't have any of my memories from the past. I was a broken man, just like my father, and now I don't know what I am.
He takes a moment to kind of absorb the words you've said.
Yeah.
And just for my clarity, because that was a lot of things that you just kind of like threw out there.
Yeah.
Like for me, Walker, as the priest interpreting this, like, clarification, please. Like, you didn't really. He asked you what the failure was, and you just said a failure of the mind, and then like. I guess me, the priest, is me, Walker, as the priest, is still confused because like you've explained the tragedy, but you still haven't given root cause of what brought you here today. So he's gonna give me a second.
Right. All right. So want me to like clarify?
Nope, I don't want clarification. I'm gonna ask for clarification. Just give me a second.
Sweet.
I'm thinking of the words. We all often deal with burdens that are insurmountable, and many of us hide those burdens behind a veil in order to shield others from the truth. And in such times there are moments where such a veil breaks and we see ourselves in a different light. Now, I do not understand what illness shook your father, but from what I can hear from you, it does not feel as though these instances are the same. For I hear a man who is frightened, not morose. Is that not correct?
It is, but when my father died, I was angry and afraid, and I wasn't sure whether or not I'd become like him again. And I hated him in a way for leaving me, so I shunned him intellectually. We had both been intellectuals, and I took it upon myself to think of him as a failure. That was my veil. But when I emerged from the Feywild, I became the same broken man that I had always imagined him being. And now that I realized that even then, even now, I still don't know how to process all of it, how to deal with my emotions, how to be open with people about things. I've never been very good about that. I think there's only one person in my life who's ever been able to draw that out of me. Forgive me. I've been a bit of a mess recently. I wouldn't have been like this before.
He speaks and goes, "It is understandable. And I do wish for you to know one thing. A weakness of the mind and an illness of the mind are not the same thing. Everyone has weakness, and everyone cannot be strong forever. There are moments of weakness, but weakness is not a bad thing. It is what it is to be mortal. The only thing that you can control in this life is how you act and how you react. And so you must decide. You have been given a lot, it seems, and you still have time to react. You must choose how you will do so and how you will act moving forward. However, it sounds to me like you have an idea in mind of how you wish to act moving forward. As to how you can be more emotionally open, you must simply communicate. Reach out to friends or companions and just make your concerns known. You don't need to share your entire story or every thought or insecurity that dwells within your head, but just take small steps. Express how you feel, how recent events have made you feel, and express your desires to your companions about what you wish to do moving forward. Your mind is strong. You may see what has happened to you as weakness, but there are many others with whom their mind never escapes the Feywild. You have brought that with you to the other side, and you are piecing it back together. And for that you have strength.
I never thought about it that way.
Life is about perception and perspective. What you see, and through what lens you see it. So it is up to you to decide how you wish to view your life, and what you choose to see in yourself and others.
I suppose it's finally time I see things through a different lens. He kind of smiles a little softly. Thank you, priest. I don't know. I can't say exactly know how to express myself. I've never been good at it, but now I feel that I will try as soon as the opportunity arises. And in the meantime, I think it's time that I stop thinking about what happened to me and what happened to my father as a weakness.
You can sense him nodding, and he goes, "That is a wise course of action." And he goes, "And is there anything else you wish to confess?"
No, that's what we all. Thank you.
Then go with the light of Palor, my son.
Right, of course. Thank you. And he kind of bows a bit on his end. I don't know if that Like, you can sense him bowing.
You bow awkwardly inside the confined confessional space.
Yes, exactly what happens.
He senses your bow and is like, you don't have to
Right.
go with Paylor, and he like closes the slat in the confessional.
Habit, I suppose. Right. And then I exit the booth.
All right, you exit the booth.
And as I get back out, I kind of take out the crumpled ball of paper from my notebook with all the notes written on it, and I uncrumple it with a sigh and begin making my way back to the mansion.
All right. So real quick, Zammy, are you here? Immediately BRB. God.
So sorry. It's okay. I can stay.
Okay. I just need a quick thing from you. What are Hal's plans for the day?
Oh damn! I didn't plan this far ahead.
Go on your BRB, and when you come back, let me know what you plan on doing.
Okay.
And we'll skip to the Casaris siblings in the meantime. So which of you would like to go first? Ah, Star, I see we have a volunteer.
What did you ask?
Well, I mean, I already asked you what your plans for the day were.
Arr.
And if I remember correctly, you had also planned a relatively chill day.
Yeah, she's just staying in her room for practically all day. Practically all day. So I mean, if anyone needs her before it's time for her to just wander out.
So
But,
what are you doing in your room then? Paint a picture for me.
Oh. She just kind of slept until like way past when she usually wakes up, like 6 hours past, so it's like 12, 1, and then she's just kind of laying on the floor with a blanket and barking saw.
Okay. So do you leave your room like at 12 or 1, or do you leave your room later?
Oh yeah, she'll leave it at like, I'm going to say maybe it's about like around 9.
PM?
Yeah.
Okay,
she's
then I'm
just in there.
gonna skip to Viantra then, as you sit in your room for 8 hours.
Fog.
Oh man.
Music box is playing. Every
My
now
stuff
and
is
then.
probably gonna be a bit more. I mean, guess it can't get more chill than hanging out with your dog. I'm gonna be at whatever desk is provided, if one is there, and I'm gonna be kind of like going through my entire journal and trying to just as I like sit down, I'll like lean back in the chair and I'll hold the journal to myself and I'll just be like scrolling through all the flipping through all the pages, page by page. Eventually stop on the pages with all my friends, and all the stuff that I've written down about them, everything we've talked about. Kind of pausing, going past his sister stuff very quickly. Pauses on a Howl for a bit and writes a bit. Specifically stuff like, tomorrow, this time, go to Howl's room. Goes to the next page. Goes to Lucian's, reads through it, underlines some stuff, circles some pieces, and writes, needs to know more. Tomorrow, this time.
Okay.
And then just gonna go through the pages one more time. Get the Darrow and circle some of the things that Darrow has said, and write the same stuff tomorrow, and then at a specific time, specifically in that order of Howl, Lucian, Darrow, in those time stamps. Until just read through all the stuff that he has written for them again, kind of not even skimming through it, like detailed, like taking detailed notes on the sides of all the pages. And then going back to reading the other book.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's it.
All right. Then on that note, Sammy, were you able to? I mean, I know there's someone screaming, so you could just type it. But were you able to figure out what you wanted to do?
Yeah. I think I'll do like 2 things.
Okay. Hit me with them.
So I'm going to ask Rasheen a question and then be off to my therapist.
All right. Cool. 2 therapy sessions same day. Loving it.
Hell yeah. Oh wait, I just realized.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna go walk up to Rasheen.
Right. You find Rasheen. Not like when are you going to find Rasheen? Are you going to find her like?
In the afternoon.
Okay, so after much more, I'm assuming pacing around the estate.
Yeah.
Yeah, you meet Rasheen not long after she had met with Darrow.
Oh.
And so brunch is now ready. And she has a servant send a tray out to Seorsh as she is just chilling and vibing in the garden. And she looks at you and she goes, Mr. Howard, it is good to see you. We have prepared brunch.
Oh, that's good.
Would you like to sit down and have some?
Maybe in a bit. I have something to ask. Well, not really ask. I picked up this key. I don't know if it goes here, but I was wondering if this key maybe looks familiar to you, or maybe even Saoirse when she comes back.
She looks over the key, and she goes, I am very familiar with the keys to all the rooms here in this estate, and this is not a key that opens anything here.
Okay.
At least as far as I am aware. But no, this will not open any of the main rooms, the basement rooms, the attic, any of the storerooms, or the garden shed, or the gate, or the garage.
Okay then. I'll just.
Or the painting lounge.
Oh, yeah. We have a lot of rooms.
This is a very well taken care of estate.
I can tell. In that case, I'll just leave you to your business. And I run off.
She goes, would you like to take some brunch with you? Oh, you are gone.
I will, like, run back.
What do you want from brunch? She's got the spread.
Does she have peas?
They got omelets, they got waffles, they got pancakes, they got tasty danishes, they got scones, they got mimosas, Bloody Marys, they got punch, they got fruit tarts, they got fruit bowls, they just got regular fruit.
You know what? I'm staying.
Yeah, she got the spread. What you mean?
No.
Yeah. After a healthy helping of brunch, yeah, you're stuffed, but you're not like sleepy or tired or anything. You feel refreshed and rejuvenated, and now you're absolutely ready to have therapy on a full stomach.
Yep. The best feeling ever.
So yeah, you head over to the Elven Temple.
Yeah.
All right. You go to meet with Furion.
Nice.
You find him, and he seems to be talking with an older woman, elven in nature, kind of silvery hair, very thin figures, and she is draped in kind of a long black gown, beset with opals. And she speaks with him very briefly, like you don't know how long she's been speaking with him. But she wraps up, she takes his hand, she kisses it, bows elegantly, and then she walks away.
Okay. Wait, can I tell what they were talking about? I can read lips now.
He was providing her counsel, much like he was providing you. She seems to be as she is nearing the end of her life. The last of her lives has come to her in her visions, and he was just comforting her through her fear. Like she is afraid of, I mean, like because she is now like in her like she's about Rasheen's age. She's in her 700s. She's seen the last of her lifetimes. And she is afraid of her own mortality. And he was just easing her through like that process, and is like, even though like your corporeal form will be gone, you will be able to revel with Corell and Nerethian and Lebolus and Arath and the rest of our gods in Arborea, and be returned to your true form, your purest form, the form of your soul. And then when you return here again, you shall have a new life and new memories, but your thoughts, your being, your essence will stay with you. You will remember who you are. And she, took that in stride, kissed his hand, and gave him a bow of reverence, and walked out.
I give a bow to her, and then just
She nods at you and continues walking.
I instantly forgot his name.
Furion.
Furion? Okay, there you go.
Brother Furion.
Hey. Come on. It hasn't been too long.
It has not. Welcome back.
Thank you. And I was wondering if like maybe you can teach me a couple of things about I guess divine magic.
Ah. 'Twas definitely not a conversation I was expecting, but not one that I am unwelcome to. So you wish to learn the arts of a cleric.
Mm-hmm.
I can certainly teach you. Now, I would only be able to assume you the basics. As many gods inherit many attributes, the oath of a cleric is what defines their strongest abilities, but the most basic abilities I would be able to walk you through. The key to understanding the abilities that clerics exude is that it is a power of faith. You connect with your god. You feel their presence and channel their will You view yourself as an instrument, a means by which their will can exert itself in this plane, or a conduit. Much like an instrument, it has no purpose without a musician, but with the right musician, the songs it can play are virtuous. And in the hands of the wrong musician, the notes it can play will sour. It depends on what you seek, but considering the unique nature of what we've discussed before, Legolas would always be more than willing to welcome another into his faith. But just know that for the abilities that you seek, it would require true faith. A belief in what you are doing, a belief in your God, and a belief that you are his instrument in this world. Are you sure you are up for that commitment?
What of those who aren't? Or, well, what about those who didn't even have those powers from their gods, who didn't even worship a god, and just had powers alike them?
There is magic that exists in the world, but specifically divine magic is drawn from a source. It is drawn from a connection you have with a god or an entity of great power. It is your belief that allows you to channel their power. There are not many clerics in the world that are able to use their abilities without a connection to their god. And those that are, well, clerics are not what I would call them.
Gonna think for a bit.
Hmm?
Oh, I was just gonna think for a bit.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm fully, I guess, ready. In that case, I mean, I did have another experience.
Oh, really? Well, please, we can sit and discuss it at length if you would like.
Okay, I'm gonna explain the moment in the dreaming woods.
Gotcha. After explaining your... Oh, were you gonna...
Oh, no.
Are you just saying that you explain, or are you actually going to explain?
No, I just say that I explain.
Yeah, after explaining the full situation, he's like, You have reconnected with one of your past lives. Excellent. And they say that you are to experience another soon.
Yeah, priest. Also, give me a second.
Okay. Since we are currently having technical difficulties, I'm going to go ahead and briefly pause this lovely cleric therapy section, and we'll go ahead and pick up with Doc, going to the enchanters.
All right. Just to just to clarify, I am going to wait to get my actual coin back from the Dukins before heading off.
Okay. Then yeah,
I'll just kill some time in the area and then head back.
Did you want whatever like you haven't used in store credit as well?
Yeah,
or-
yeah,
okay.
I want that.
Then let's see here.
I didn't really take any store credit because I only spent the money that they actually gave me. So I, in turn, was like, oh yeah, just
So
give me
then,
the
yeah, just get your-
3,000.
get your
Just give me the
3,000.
3,000.
You get your 3,000, and then you get what the commission was worth. So they give you 1,000 gold.
Oh, another 1,000. Thank you. Yep, I'll take that. And
Should be bussin'.
yeah, I'll make my way to the slum place they direct me with the
Yep.
enchanter. Maybe, who knows? The scraps. Let's go.
So as you head out to the scraps, it is. It seems that even in a bustling city like Creekside with large mercantile trade and a great many of opportunities, there are still opportunities as well for poverty. As you arrive in the scraps, which is a slum yard, which you begin to realize isn't necessarily even for like. It's not like the places you visited in Lian Shay, where it was primarily slums of non-elven races. Here there is a full variety. There are elves, there are a few humans, half-elves, some half-orcs as well. It's a wide spectrum here in the scraps. It seems that poverty in Creekside, while small in its number, does affect a wide spectrum of people.
All right.
And you find the Enchanter Shack, which isn't hard to find, as it is literally just called the Eternal Flame. And it is a bright red painted shack that is belching fire out of like its chimney.
Oh, all right. Knock, knock.
As you knock, you hear the clattering of bottles, followed by a small explosion as the window to the left of you just gets blown out.
Oh yeah. Okay. Doing this.
And the door opens, and you see a a fire genasi that is about 3 feet tall.
Oh.
Looking at you, and they go, "Can I help you?"
I was told you might be of service.
Depends. What do you want?
You're an enchanter?
On the weekends?
You have wares to sell, or you take commissions?
You got money?
Quite a bit of it.
All right, come on in.
All right.
They open the door to you, and inside is a series of ramshackle shelves with a wide variety of items and alchemical supplies as well as reagents, some of which aren't even labeled. And a lot of them that you do see that are labeled, you recognize, even like without having a high arcana, you can look at it and you're like, oh, that's a volatile chemical. And you're like, and it's right next to the reagent that literally sets it off.
Oh, yes. You have a lovely home.
Thanks. I dust.
To business then?
Ah, of course. Yeah. What you want?
I don't suppose I had a clear picture. Do you have anything to sell before we discuss?
He gestures to the shelves.
I'll take a look.
Yeah, there's a wide assortment of magical items and alchemical solutions.
Let's not go through them one by one this time. How about? Man, would it be interesting if they had one of the black blades here? Let's look for weapons.
There are no weapons.
There are no weapons.
It seems that all the items that he has are wondrous items, like just basic magic items, not magic weaponry.
Well, that's definitely more interesting. Tell me about those.
A lot of his stock is just in the rare and uncommon variety. He doesn't really have anything higher than that. And the rare items are usually behind the counter, right behind him.
Okay. I want to know about the wondrous, though.
I mean, it's wondrous items is just like the D&D classification for general magical items. You know, like an immovable rod.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Do you want me to just look this? Do you want me to just look this up and tell you what I want? Or
I mean, just
is there...
say what you want, and I'll let you know if he has it or not.
Okay. Cool. I was totally prepared for this. 1 second. And you said rare to uncommon?
Rare to uncommon seems to be most of his stock.
Okay. Amulet of Health. That could be useful.
He does not have one of those.
Sag. Bag of holding.
He does have a couple of those.
How much do they run?
About 150.
I can do that. I'll get one bag of holding.
What style would you like? He's got your standard satchels. He's got backpacks. He's got some that
I want a purse.
Yep. What you feeling? Something basic or like a Louis Vuitton? You won't be a classy.
My white Valentine. My
white bag of holding.
No, but like a red leather almost like a purple red. What's that color
Maroon.
called? It's not maroon, but little maybe like dark.
You're talking like maybe wine, because that's actually a color.
Yeah, like a wine leather looking purse.
Are you wanting like a big purse or like a small purse that is still a bag of holding?
Small purse that's still a bag of holding.
Yeah, he's got 2 different ones that are on display that are in the color that you want. One is a small and kind of practical one that just has like a regular kind of strap to it. The purse itself is actually kind of circular in shape, almost like a cylinder, with a zipper that runs along the seam, and a long kind of loop strap. The other is a little bit more classy. It's a small kind of stitched leather purse with kind of, rather than a zipper, it kind of has like one of those metal kind of clasp things where it opens and closes, as well as a silver chain that is the strap that allows you to carry it.
Yeah, I'll take that one.
All right, you looking sassy and classy.
All right. Let's see. I got a lot of cat, a lot of coin to spend. I doubt they have a belt of dwarven kind. Do they have a belt of dwarven kind?
He has one.
Ooh.
It seems to be very old.
Yeah, I want that. How much for that? That looks. Oh, look, yeah. How much for that?
Let me see.
That could be very useful for me.
It runs about 3,000.
I'll take it.
All right.
And him 3,000 gold.
He hands
Take
you the
that.
belt.
Belt of dwarven kind.
It is a couple sizes too big, so you really have to cinch it up tight.
I will have to attune to it. Yes.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like, just physically, like, you gotta cinch it up tight, and
Yeah.
looking at
But
it
of
just
course
kind of like
my-
on your waist, kind of like how it's hanging, you're probably like, I'm probably gonna have to actually pop a hole in here for this.
Right. Of course, when I attune to it, it will fit to my form
Yeah.
because that's how that works. Let's see if there's anything else. There might be something.
It's gonna be the funniest thing, Lucian with a beard.
Lucian with. Am I gonna grow? Oh yeah, I am gonna grow a beard.
You have a 50% chance each day at dawn of growing a full beard.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna trim it though. It'd be very nice though. But I'm gonna have a beard now. Yeah. Bracers of defense. That's probably expensive.
Braces of defense.
Yeah. If I
He does
it,
not
yeah.
have those.
Okay, that's good because I didn't have space to tune that either. It's a lot here, so I'm. You know what? I can just look. Where are you looking for your prices? Because I might just be able to go off of that to make this quicker. For all
The
of us.
actual Dungeon Master's Guide.
Okay, never mind then.
I mean, I have a JPEG. I can post it in the chat.
Oh, sure, if you want. Yeah. I just need anything under 150, 140 at this point. And that does not
Shabango.
require a tuning.
Basically, the way I do it is like it gives you a range, but I basically pick the price based off of like how hard it is to get in whatever region it's in, as well as like how common that specific item would be as far as circulation goes.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna hold up. I'm gonna filter this a bit. It's all this Wanderous, so I can't do that any further.
You can always ask him about commissions too, because he
Yeah.
He said
No,
he could do that if he
commissions are
doesn't
lame. I don't actually want commissions. I was just doing that to get in the door. I don't have anything I want in particular to commission. If you want, you can come back because there's a lot.
All right, we'll go to Zammy if they've got the time and.
No. I no longer have baby. I'm free.
Poggers.
Yeah.
I'm allowed to say that. Pretty sure.
Yes.
I can't believe you said poggers, Walker. I'm gonna.
Oh my
steal
gosh! In
your-
a YouTube video. Oh, bands.
Okay.
Cringe?
Oh my god! I can't believe these guys did poggers in a D&D YouTube video.
Ew.
Yeah. So, would you like to continue your discussion with Furion?
Yeah, I don't know what he said. Or what he was saying to me. So.
He was saying that it seemed you'd reconnected with your previous life, and you were talking about like, yeah, the next one's a priestess, and he sorry, said, I see, that is very interesting. Have you had any visions as of yet? Do you know what
not yet.
Do you know what order they served?
Oh, do I? I don't think so.
No.
Okay.
He goes,
No.
Well, if one of your previous lives was a member of the clergy, then it might actually be easier than you would think to connect to your divine magics. This may be difficult, because again, this is another life that you will have to be living through, Howl, and I know how much the first one perturbed you, but I assure you, if you find rest and the dreams take you, you may learn more information about this individual, and if the divine path is what you seek as far as your magic goes, you may learn how to forge a connection of your own, which will allow you to study the ways of a cleric.
I guess so.
He nods and goes, I know that is difficult, and from what you've described to me in the forest, there is still much about your past and about your lifetimes that upset you, but I assure you, Hal, that these visions, they are a gift. For one such as yourself, a mortal being, to live a multitude of lives. There is a purpose there. And what it is I may not know now, and neither may you. But in time, I assure you, when you find the purpose, you will feel at peace.
I mean, that's the hope. It just kind of sucks, I guess. A lot of pressure. I mean, if I thought that my previous life was dealing with the weight of the world, I definitely feel it now. I mean, such little time for, oh no, human. Also don't
He
really know.
smiles and goes, "Time is a relative thing. And while it may feel that you do not have much, most people at the end of their lives find that they had more than enough. Time is not a constant, as most people think. It is a fluid concept, and it is malleable, and much like a river, it flows into all manners of life, touching and connecting everyone with its constant ebb and flow."
Mm.
You need not worry about
Yeah.
the future so much, Hal. I would concern yourself more with the present.
I mean, it's kind of difficult.
When one goes searching for their destiny, oftentimes they put themselves on the wrong path and wind up seeking down something that they thought they needed, only to find it wasn't what they wanted. Have faith, and your destiny will find you. I'm sure, with what you've told me thus far, it already has.
Hmm.
And put faith in your companions. It may not seem like it, but from what you have described of me, they do care.
Mm. I don't know about that. That one's a little messy. I care for all of them, and I have committed a lot to the group. Though I felt as if I haven't gotten the same back. And I mean, it kind of hurts.
Then perhaps that is a conversation you should have with them.
Yeah. Um, do you think I'll be able to get out of this reincarnation?
That depends entirely on what you discover about it, and if you choose to break the cycle, then it depends entirely on what is required to separate you from the path of rebirth. As one such as myself, my cycle, it cannot be broken. So I have resigned myself to it and given myself in service to the elven cycle of reincarnation, so I may guide others through the thoughts and fears and trepidations that I once had. But for one such as you, who falls outside our circle, but has a path that mirrors it, I can only say to trust your instincts and follow your path where it leads.
Okay. Well then. I guess I'll leave and figure where I stand right now.
He nods and goes, and how? Know that you always have a place here if you need more assistance. Our doors are always open.
Damn, so I just start crying a river all of a sudden, you know?
He pulls you right back into the thing, and he's like, oh, they're there. And he's just...
I hate it.
I know.
So fucking stupid.
I love it. No.
Oh man, I'm so. God, you was so fucking stupid. Why wasn't I an elf?
He's just like, I do not know.
I fucking. God. Can't believe it. Fucking. That's fine. Whatever. Glad I have a place. Thank you. I'll leave right now. Yep. Yep, I'm off. Thank you.
He's like, oh okay. Do be careful.
No.
He goes, okay, that's something I'm gonna be concerned about.
Good. Because I'll come back.
He goes, Howl, if you're not in a good place, I need you to come back here.
I will.
No, I mean, like, right now. Like, you can't leave in a bad place.
Okay.
And he allows you time and space to vent your frustrations.
As I stare off to a corner angrily.
He waits until you seem good enough to travel.
Fucking so stupid.
You're not stupid, Hal, and
Fucking, I can't believe I have to deal with a fucking fairy and now a priestess, and I'm.
It will be okay.
You better be.
Okay.
I'll settle down.
He lets you leave and is just still nervous.
I'm fine.
He lets you leave. Gets out the front door. I'm not fine.
I'm not fine. But no, I leave seriously this time, and I like actually wave him off. I make sure to change my expression, and I storm to the Saoirse's place. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yes,
And yes, ma'am. And then I will kick down Karina's door.
All right, that'll happen in a minute. Lucian,
Yep.
you figured out what you wanted, buddy?
Yeah. What was your name again? I don't think I caught it.
Ah, no one ever asks for my name.
Yeah, what's your name, guy?
I go by many names. Sulphur Sprayer, the Dark Prince, Chet. But you may call me Chet.
I think I'm gonna go with Chet. All right, Chet. Do you have a wind fan on you somewhere here?
That I do.
Great. How much is that gonna cost me?
That's an uncommon, correct?
It is indeed.
150 gold.
Can do. Cool. Got a wind fan. Do you have a mask of the beast? For maybe in the shape of a wolf?
Let me, the walker, see.
It lets me cast animal friendship sometimes. I'm just collecting dorky
Yes, he does have one. Sadly, it's not in the shape of the wolf. It's in the shape of a fox.
Close enough. Close enough.
It's 500 gold.
I can paint over it. 500? I
Yeah.
can do that.
He's just like, the markings may be different, but it's still the same.
Yes.
Wolf spirit.
All right.
Wait, I'm what now?
Hmm?
Sorry, Sammy sent me a thing.
Oh.
Huh?
Huh?
I sent you something?
Well, you said it
Might be Star.
I didn't.
in the muted chat.
That wasn't me.
All right.
Wait, what?
What?
Huh?
What?
Sorry, I'm confused. I heard sponsored. I'm like, what the fuck? What?
Oh no! No!
Never look in the muted chat.
Why are
We're
y'all
not
talking about some dumb shit?
We're always
We
talking
always
We're
do
always
that.
talking
This is a
about
muted
dumb
chat.
We're
shit.
not paying attention
We
to
never,
the session. We're just
we
talking
never,
nonsense.
we never talk about actual real
This
shit.
is like the norm.
It's like rule number one of D&D. Don't talk about real shit.
Frustration.
Apologies.
Yeah,
Gosh,
God,
okay.
Sammy, use punctuation.
Bitch! I'll
Bitch.
fucking kill you.
Alright, so Hal just dies. Right? He's storming up to the Banfill Estate and has a heart attack and just keels over. Boom, character gone.
Oh,
How's
shit.
that for some real shit?
Alright, guys, my next character, I know it's crazy. It's a while ago. So we busting out with the Cleric. Yes.
How choked pierced.
I noticed you seem to be somewhat of an alchemist.
Not by trade, but yes.
Hmm. Okay, I think I'm done here. It was
Very
a-
well.
Yes. Nice meeting you, Chet.
Indeed.
Yes. Yes. Well, have a splendid, have a good life. I hope never to come back here.
And right as you say that, you hear a
I run. I run. I run.
okay. You run to the door. It's locked.
What?
It is
gonna-
locked, and you see bars on the other side of the door, and you're like, that's not normal.
It's not normal. I'm gonna go for one of the windows.
He those are also barred. He looks at you and he goes, "You have entered my realm, and now you must earn your freedom."
Draw the sword.
You turn around as he approaches you with a deck of cards.
Oh, okay.
You must
Is this
beat
like-
me in a game of Go Fish.
Now that I can do, Chet. That I can do.
All right, just roll me a playing card check.
you don't understand the level of wonders this is, Walker, because last one of the games I've DM'd for these guys, I didn't know how cards worked, and it was a one shot, and so I just made up goldfish, and I don't know
I was
how
just thinking
goldfish
of that.
works. Yeah.
He said, I forgot what he said, but he was like, and the fishes go into this person's direction. It's
Yeah.
fucking hilarious.
Yeah. So yes, 21 on my go fish check.
You thoroughly crushed Chet.
Very well, Chet. I believe I've earned my freedom,
Very
and
well.
I will return. Don't you worry.
Very well. You are
It was
indeed a
merely a-
worthy adversary.
It's merely a test. Like the fuck out of there.
He flips the switch and allows you to leave as the windows
get the fuck
doors
out of
are
there.
unbarred now.
I leave.
I leave and I shall never return.
Nope. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna head back to the Banfill Estate.
All right. Well, now that everyone is whoops, that's not where I wanted to move.
I was gonna go try and plan Saoirse, unless you were gonna plan something as a group.
I did have something planned actually,
Let's do
because
that
at this current moment in the afternoon, Saoirse is still reading book. Viantra is now reading book. Darrow has returned, but I don't remember what you said you were doing.
Well, if there wasn't anything planned, I was going to go up to the library and finally begin my research of the Freedom Initiative. To see if
You are welcome to do that, good sir.
Okay, I will then.
What shall happen shall occur during book time, as I have this.
Sweet.
Viantra, where are you reading your smut?
I'm gonna be locked in my room. If anyone found me reading smut, I would cry.
So prepare to cry.
Mm,
As you are reading in. What's your passive perception actually?
Not high enough. 1 second. Am I being spied on? Perception. Oh, it's a 15.
Yeah, not great. As you don't notice what happens in your periphery, the first instance that you have of this person now being in your room is them just looking over your shoulder going, "What the fuck are you reading?"
I throw the book to the ground. Oh, hello there! My name is Viantra.
It's Fall, and he's like, "I know what's your name. Why are you reading porn?"
Well, it's actually an itinerary for the ship that I sail on.
He just like rubs rubs what you assume is the bridge of his nose because of the cloak, and he's just like, look, I don't care what you want to do in your downtime, but just like, God, can't you like pick up crocheting or something?
Just make it simple. This doesn't leave this room.
I didn't even want to be a part of this.
Why'd you look over my shoulder?
I appear. As you both angrily pout for a second.
Orbs. Yes.
Yes.
Do you want both of them? What do I do with these? I pull out the red and blue one.
He's like, I'm going to gather everyone. This is going to require everyone.
Okay.
And so he's just like, just go meet down in the dining room, and for God's sake, leave the book up here.
Yeah, no fucking shit. Sherlock. He'll go downstairs.
As
Yeah,
he just shakes his head, like as he walks away. Like, to be fair, like the Pearl of the Heart is
Oh no.
in what you were able to read, it is definitely like the cliffhanger picked up, but getting into like the first few chapters, like it is a little raunchier than the last one. I mean, it's still classy, but there have already been moments.
I kicked the book under the bed. Oh gosh.
Sure, Nyla, premarital hand-holding. That's a word for it.
Oh, God. Yep, I'm in the dining hall.
All right. The first person he arrives to is Darrow. As fall approaches, go ahead and roll me just like a general history check.
Will do. Un momento. Character sheet floating. There we go.
Yeah, you're not able to find a lot of information on the Freedom Initiative, or at least the individuals, just because Darius itself is very far removed from the politics of Varianus.
Yeah.
However, you are able to find a few newspaper clippings about the revolts, and it names the Freedom Initiative, but it's not like the Freedom Initiative is the headline.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
But you're still able to get some pretty decent information about the early formative years of the Freedom Initiative. Nothing recent.
Hmm. Okay. Do I get?
Oh, sorry.
No, I was just gonna like, what kind of information? Do I anything particularly important?
No, just like basically like the initial riot that Dre used to basically basically Dre freeing himself. That's in there. Like the initial formation of the Freedom Initiative and like the liberation of the camps. That's in there. But like anything about like their political alliances and them building up like their initiative and their agents, none of that's in there.
Okay.
Mostly because Saoirse hasn't been home in 25 years. And you've been missing for a bit. So suffice it to say, there haven't been any newspapers coming to this establishment with modern telling. It's just the early formative years.
Right. Okay, that makes sense.
So yeah, as you're kind of like reading over those newspapers, Fall kind of walks in and just goes, your attendance is required in the dining hall. I have something I would like to go over with everyone.
Kind of like looks back in mild dissatisfaction at his work. He's like, right, of course. And I put the book away, or put the clippings away, and go to the dining hall with Fall.
All right. Lucian, when you arrive, like, do you ask someone where Saoirse is, or do you just kind of like look around?
I look around, yeah.
Yeah, as you look around, like where do you look first?
Her workspace, wherever she was doing work on the guns before.
So as you head down to the basement, she is not there.
Okay. You know, in progression, her office, her room, wherever.
Not there, and not there.
Dining hall.
As you arrive there, Viantra's already there. Darrow hasn't yet arrived. So you walk in and there's Viantra.
Hey man.
Hello. Hello.
You seem aloof.
Yeah, no. Fall caught me with my journal open.
Oh, you with your journal open.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
You know, you didn't. You know, well, you know, you've been away from your girl for long enough. No, I don't. No judgment.
With my journal. No. Whoa! Lucian!
Hey! We don't. Not a place for that sort of thing.
If he wasn't blushing before, if his face wasn't whatever colored black tieflings go.
A light shade of like dark red.
Then it is gotten
Uh,
expedient.
Yeah,
I,
let's just say that his face now matches your purse, Lucian.
Eh. Yeah, no, I headed out today. Yeah, I'll be real. I'm feeling better. No. I headed over to the Dukins this morning. I whipped them clean. I got them to agree to a game of cards.
Oh no.
Oh no, I won this cloak.
Yeah.
And I got an extra 1,000 something gold on top of what we already got. I've got a lot of goodies, some of which I will be sharing with a lot of you.
Looks like it.
I pull. So check out my new purse.
Oh,
and I
of
pull
course.
out the dragon bone pipe, and I say,
Oh,
I don't
that's
have
so
anything
cool.
to smoke with this yet, but oh yeah, no, it's real nice. Made out of real dragon bone, mind you.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and watch this.
Of course. Yes.
And I do like I try for the first time to do like the breath of fire.
Seeing as you don't have anything to smoke it with, like
That's right. Well, I mimic. Okay. I didn't realize that came with that. I can get that later. It's fine. Well,
tobacco
you know
not
what?
included.
In Nyla's art, she has drawn me smoking from a pipe before, and I already have that on hand. Maybe I already have that.
You know what? I'll allow it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he blows a delightful smoke ring and shoots some fire through it.
Whoa.
Ooh, that's
mean,
hot. That's hot.
I-
That is.
Yeah, like
That's
you,
cool.
you
That's cool.
sends the tip of your tongue just a little bit. Not like
Yeah.
bad, but just
No, I know. I got you.
just like ooh, spicy.
Yeah,
That's
no,
good.
definitely
That's
definitely
good. That is
hot.
very good. That is very good.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm glad you had such a good day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
What are you doing here?
Fall said he was grabbing everyone and making us meet in the dining hall. I'm just waiting. Here.
On that note, Darrow arrives.
Oh, it's Darrow.
How's it going?
Hello, everyone. Well, it's going good. Going good. How are the two of you? Stammering over his words a bit, stumbling over his words a bit.
I've been all right. Just in my room all day. You went out, I assume.
In your room all day. That's not healthy, man. That's not healthy.
Yes, that is a rather questionable. Course
I'm
of
not
action.
really an outside person.
No. Oh, that's not. Well.
That I can understand. I've spent my fair share of days in the library, but in your room, all day cracked up.
Lucian, I swear, I just got it.
Pardon my elvish.
Sorry, Dara, you missed something, and I'm glad you missed it. I give Lucian a little look.
It's good to see you a little bit. Never mind.
A little bit. Oh, all right. Well,
He's loosening up. He's getting more comfortable around us.
I see. Well, I think that is a good thing.
Yeah.
You went out today, yes, Dara?
I did. I went. I had something. I had a few things I had to talk about with. Kind of like, he tenses up again. Like whenever he mentions the priests or talking about his feelings or like going to seek help, he tenses up a bit. But he kind of fights through it this time, and he says, "I went to see a priest and had a talk with him about my missing memories and a few other things that happened to me in the Feywild. Not the Feywild. Excuse me, the forest.
Huh. Okay.
It was rather enlightening. I'm glad I did it. I am glad I did it. Pretend with that second more strained one. That's what he said.
Cool. I don't think I remember the last time I've been in a church or a temple. Where else?
Nor do I. It's not something I used to make a habit of.
No, I literally think I've never been inside a temple before.
Well, it's part of the experience. I think you should. We'll have to go into one at some point. Just to,
No,
for the
that's not
experience.
true. I actually snuck into one once, I think.
Ah.
Snuck into one.
Yeah, back in my youth. My youth.
Ah, yes.
Air
of
quotes
course.
youth.
Yes, your fleeting youth. I mean, you already
Your
have white hair.
fleeting youth. Darrow looks annoyed at the term of fleeting youth.
I mean, he already has white hair.
You like my purse?
I like the purse, Darrow.
Oh, rather fashionable, yes.
Yeah. I am like, my color palette is fucking destroyed at this point.
Yeah.
On that note, Saoirse. Around the time that Lucian arrives in the dining hall and begins his discussion with Fiantra, Fall appears to you and just goes, "Your presence is needed in the dining hall. I have much I need to discuss."
Okay. Close my book and get out.
All right. I would say you probably enter the dining hall maybe about a few minutes after Darrow. Not terribly long. Around this time, Howl,
Yes,
you arrive back. You heading straight to Karini's room?
yeah. Well, I mean, I knock.
I'm sorry?
I knock.
Okay. Well, damn, that would have been funny.
Oh, well, I mean, if I
I was gonna have like,
door.
well, I just thought it would be funny because I was gonna have like because Fall was gonna look for you, and then by the time he finally finds you, he's like, Howl, he's just gonna see you kick down the door. He's just like,
Well, I mean, in the beginning, let's do it.
Okay.
You can surely try.
I can, yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna be amusing. As you arrive at Karini's door, you just kick in first, no questions asked.
No questions asked. Yeah.
Yeah. So how's make make an athletics check.
Go.
Oh, yeah, you know. Well.
Well, indeed. Yeah. As Fall appears, he goes, Howl, you just wham. And the door is still standing. Doesn't look like it's been phased at all, and now your leg hurts.
It's just a large bang on the door.
Yeah. As Karini, you just hear a. Boom.
Jesus. And she fucking jumps up and, Barkenstock gets all defensive. Who's there? Hey.
Fall just goes, it's Howl and Fall. Your presence is requested in the dining hall.
Know you.
Howl and who? Are you being held captive?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Don't worry, Howl. Comes to the door. Holding her hammer.
Fall just sees the hammer and just goes, "Alright then. Your presence is requested in the dining hall. I have much to speak with all of you about."
Looks at both of them.
Oh yeah, no, it's.
He just doesn't look phased. Like, he just sees the hammer. He's like, "Alright."
She's just like, so there's no danger. There's talk.
Yeah, just to talk. Yeah, we've been dealing with this guy for like 2 weeks, I think.
2 weeks.
Yeah, it's cool.
Accurate.
Does it need me?
Yes.
Yes, I need you to come to the dining hall.
Yeah.
Also, I object to the term "it."
Oh no, I'm my bad. I meant the talk, but I'm sure. Fall?
That is my name, yes.
Nice to meet you. She holds out the hand.
He shakes it and just goes, "Charmed."
Strong grip.
Arkansas.
Arkansas's there, like.
Charmed indeed. I will see you all downstairs, and he vanishes in a flash of green light.
What?
Technically speaking, Josh, to answer your question, she was technically drunk and passed out when
I said.
he was there last time.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
As you all are downstairs and Saoirse, you enter the dining hall. Fall just appears in a flash of green light, and he goes, "Yeah, so the others will be a little
Nope, she's gonna throw a book at him.
just
Nice.
whap.
Well, yeah, if he
Ow.
scares her, she's gonna throw something.
He's just like, ow.
Yeah.
Please.
As
use the-
as Darrow, Viantra, and Lucian, you watch as Saoirse yeets a book into Fall's head.
Yeet.
I
Hell
laughed.
yeah.
I burst out
They
laughing.
fucking applauded shit.
Kobe.
Oh no, Fall! It was an accident. Saoirse was showing us how they throw books.
Did it
She's
sound
giving you
hollow?
luck.
It's been a while.
We're heading down.
Delightful. I was going to say Karina and Howl are going to be along shortly.
Yeah. So yeah, it's been a while. What's up?
This book, apparently. As he picks up the book that Saoirse read.
Something called
Nice.
stairs. You can use them.
Mm.
Why would I use stairs when I have the ability to transport myself to any location?
Because then you're not gonna get hit by a book.
Mm.
He just
Those are
sits-
facts,
he just
though.
sighs in
Guys.
frustration and
Guys.
sits down. He goes, "I'm keeping this now," and he puts it in his cloak.
That.
Oh,
It's like the most important book in the library.
It's not an interesting book.
Well, apparently, it's an interesting weapon.
Mm.
That I guess we can agree on.
Oh no, we need like what's the feat? The bar fighter feat.
Oh, fuck
It's
yeah.
where you get
Cavern
improvised,
Brawl?
improvised weapons and you just dual wield
Yeah.
books.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh
Saoirse
god.
just picks up
Do
a,
it.
Next time.
Saoirse just picks up a brick and is like, "Alright, let's dance."
Hell yeah.
Mm.
Stance
Korean
on
looks
So
so
a-
frazzled.
Yeah. Alright. Waiting for Karina and Howl.
wait for them
Yeah, I assume he
Yeah.
kind of
Korean
want to drag
fixes herself.
Arkansas.
Arkansas goes everywhere with her.
Okay, good.
And she fixes her hair, looks very frazzled, just a bit. You know how it goes. She's like,
I'm so sorry.
no, everything is fine. Gives that nice smile. And then she's like, alright, where do we go?
Alright. This way.
Okay.
I'm very exhausted too. I've like been pondering around here.
Oh, did you get rest?
I walk.
Alright, hell. We walk. Pets Arkansas. And they go.
Angrily.
Arkansas.
No, we make it there.
What's poppin', Buffins?
Yep.
a wave.
Hello,
good to see everyone today.
Mr. Fleshy Man. Instantly forgot
So
his
so
name.
the second that like you walk into the dining hall, Rasheen comes in with like a thing of tea and then like sees Fall and she goes, "Phew, de pot." And she sees the she looks over and sees like Barkensai. She goes, "Matinat, yes, there is a dog now in my dining hall. This is great."
This is not no mere dog. This is my best friend. Hugs him.
And are
Ouch.
you going to be cleaning up the dog hair?
It doesn't shed. Look.
as he just sheds spectral hair.
There's spectral. Oh shit, that's what's been on me. Well, yeah, I'll clean it.
Oh no, I can get the spectral stuff. Don't worry.
Huh?
Well, I mean, I
can
say
punch
it's spectral,
ghosts,
but
it's
it's like the dog is a spirit that inhabits
Yeah.
a dog body, that is in a sense like real but not real, but
He's so
it's
cool.
still an animal.
Look at my baby.
He seems
wait.
entertained, and Rasheen seems pissed.
Cleans up the hair.
Wait, we were just making so many friends today as a group.
I always make friends. Don't worry about it.
Rasheen walks up to you, seriously. She goes, "You did not tell me that your friend had a canine.
I forgot.
There is a reason did not allow you to have pets, and it is that they shed. I was fine with a short hair cat. We were fine with that. But then you wanted to get that what did you call it? The Egyptian blue hair?
No.
Oh.
No, I don't remember. I don't know cats. Walker the DM
Sphinx?
does not know cats because dogs are more important.
I wanted
Okay.
an owl.
It's not true.
Rasheen, I wanted an owl.
No.
Same problem there. Feathers are gonna.
Hey.
Go
and were you like the feathers would get everywhere, and then on top of that, what are we going to do with the bones? It is a predatory animal.
Petting Arkansas.
When was the
She-
last time
she
you
just-
got a raise?
She goes, 350 years.
Oh.
Yeah, we best get on that.
I'll change that.
Let's get on that.
Yeah.
She just like, mailed. And
She
just,
looks
walks-
embarrassed.
She just walks off and sets the tea down like very gently, and is just like, I will go get the biscuits. And she
Thank you
leaves.
for your service.
Wait, if I make Arkansas go away, will the hairs go with him?
Would you like to
Why
test
don't
this
you
experiment?
Yes.
Sure. She blows her whistle to make him go away.
No.
The fur goes with him.
For you, Slayors.
Apologies for wasting your time. Fall.
As Fall's just like, I give myself roughly 15 to 30 minutes with you all, honestly.
Wise decision.
Now,
Nice to meet you.
You said you wanted
Yes.
to talk?
I have much to discuss. First off, do you still have the orbs?
Yeah,
I pull out both of them.
And the hammer?
I pull it out.
Excellent.
Who has the hammer?
Just give
Daryl.
me one moment. And he casts Mage Hand and pulls the orbs to him. Same with the hammer. And he sets them up in a very interesting way. Now you've seen him put like the hammer above the orb, like the orange or the red orb before, and it projected the map. And so he does this again. But this time he puts his hand with the blue orb inside the map itself. And he goes, administrative access, fall. Link to closed proxy network. And establish connection between Arborealis and off sites. And you watch as like the blue orb glows, and then pinpricks of light flood out from it and light up areas on the map. As you see, 3 areas light up blue now. Arborealis, which you had already worked on, as well as 2 other locations, one on the continent of Eloran and one on the continent of Varianus. And then you watch as well as one area in Darius, which is not far from your current location, which you would assume to be the outpost of the Forest Temple, flickers out and fades. And he's like, Did you destroy a temple?
We turned it off.
Define
my idea.
off.
We
I
set
had
on-
Viantra make the receptionist close the gates, destroying what lay within.
So he takes a deep breath and he goes, Well, that's one way to keep the collective from getting what they want, but it limits our resources as well. No matter. What's done is done, and so long as it halts their objective, I'm not concerned. And he goes, Now. And he holds the blue orb again. He goes, Administrator access fall. Bring up current list of users within this room, and you hear the voice of the guide once again ring out. Acknowledged. Administrator fall. Current recipients in this room. Administrator fall. Administrator Viantra Casaris. Administrator Carinia Casaris. Protector Lucian Vale. Founder Darrow Al-Axonoff II. Users Saoirse Banfill, Howell Percival Evangeline. And he goes, Recognize. Grant restricted administrator access. Viantra Casaris, Harbinger of Light. And then you hear, all of you hear almost like static that is very sudden and sharp in its intensity. And it goes, Acknowledged. Restricted access granted. Viantra Casaris now locked to Harbinger of Light. No administrators can take this orb from this individual. And you watch as the orb literally blinks off the table and into your hand, Viantra.
Okay. Cool.
And the map, like, closes and the hammer, like, falls and hits the table. And he's like, ah. And you hear Rasheen, like, audibly sigh as she comes in with the cookies and just, like, sees the dent in the table. And he goes, I have mending. And she goes, See that you do. See that you do. As she sets the tray down slowly, not breaking eye contact with Fall.
I shrink into my seat.
He gently moves the hammer and gives it back to Darrow, and he casts mending on the table.
Isn't it a magical hammer that fixes things? What if we just hit it with the hammer?
No.
As Fall just casts mending, and Rasheen just looks at you, Viantra, not breaking eye contact.
Too late now. Too late now.
She has the soul dagger stare.
Thank you, Rasheen.
She curtsies to you, and she goes, My pleasure, Monsieur Lucien. And she looks back at Viantra and Fall, and then she sees herself out.
Is it not a magic hammer? What the fuck was that?
He goes, it is, but I'm not about to argue with her.
It's magical.
I can assure you, you don't want to do that.
Can I fight her one day? Is she down
Don't.
for a brawl?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
She'll break out that chain glove.
Can I get a list of the names of locations we still have yet to go to? Again, we'll work very honest.
I never gave them, but I can compile a list.
Oh no, just
before
the
next
general
session.
area again.
There are 3 sites that you have. So Fall is about to explain. So there are 3 sites that we have linked to a private network that I established long ago that keeps it out of the collective's hands.
I see.
Those sites are Arborealis, or at least the fragment of it that we visited in Seisui. A temple I discovered long ago in the mountains of Varianis. It's in a region, I believe, that they refer to as the Unterlands. I am not... As he takes in a deep breath, he's like, I don't like the culture. They were too friendly. And then he's like, and as for Elloran, there is a... Do you want to mute Josh? You good?
I'm sorry.
He's not good.
He's not good, apparently. He goes, there was a temple in amidst the reefs that I was able to find and link. Which again allows us privatized access. Additionally, using the Song of Sorrows, we can travel between these sites at will.
No.
The problem, of course, being that, well, they're not necessarily in the safest locations. It took a lot to get to them. So perhaps at a later time we might travel to them, if the need arises. As for the other sites, there are many scattered across the different continents, and many of them will take us to various locations. But if we continue to link them to this private network, it will stop the collective from being able to use them. And my goal is that once the collective is banned from using these, we can salvage what knowledge we can and then destroy them all.
Very well. I can agree to that.
I just wish to save as much as we can before we end
I
such history.
understand your sentiment, but however, and I've been meaning to propose this before, but I object to salvaging such information from the temples.
And by such information, you mean any information?
Well, if what we've yet to discover is anything similar to what we found regarding the Blood Forge, it just worries me.
You were able to
Yes.
salvage the red engine.
We destroyed the red engine,
No, we didn't.
did we?
I'll
Didn't we?
hold it up.
Why haven't? Wait.
He goes,
I have
Oh,
the
so
red
the thing
engine.
that needs this.
He goes,
holds up.
as she pulls the sanguineous battery.
Yeah. I also. Oh wait, I don't have Dagon.
May
Oh,
I, may I see it?
No.
Oh my god.
He just sighs and he goes,
The implications of such a device, how it was being used when we found it. Sure, beneficial, but when the will for more power from such a device comes, that is what worries me. First, maybe sacrifices from a few individuals is enough to sate the need. But over time, the sacrifices. Maybe I'm being ridiculous. Maybe you elves are above all that, but
I don't
The collective-
hold any race above anything.
No,
But
no.
just what is in that battery there, as he gestures to like Karina's like quarter full sanguineous battery, he goes, if just that was hooked up to the red engine, that could power Creekside for the next 3,000 years.
Ooh.
It's arcane wards, it's mythal, it's basic lighting, electricity, modern technologies. even the arcane could be powered for 3,000 years, assuming that the technological needs of the society didn't outpace an advanced level such as the Dreaming Woods.
Dreaming Woods.
The sacrifices that you project, that level of sacrifice would be enough to power continents. A little from a
Precisely
few
why
people.
Continue.
A little from a few people is enough to benefit a society, but if you're talking of claiming the lives and powering this red engine, that is the work of a war machine.
And that is why I'm afraid such a thing might come. That is why I deem it too dangerous to continue to exist. Is that dramatic? Maybe, but and I don't know.
As he sighs and sits down and just goes, "This meeting is about putting all our cards on the table."
Yeah. All right.
And I
Maybe
intend-
we'll be. When I first agreed to be doing all this, it's mainly out of curiosity at first, but after the Dreaming Woods, anything within these, it's just. It shouldn't be allowed to exist. Any of it. It's and if findings from these places gets out into the world, then what is that just going to do? Inspire more people like the collective to go out and seek these things, to just more invasive magics, more invasive technologies. It's just what happens to Will anymore? No, I'm glad we agree on wanting to see it all destroyed, but I think that's how it should be destroyed. With no trace, nothing to trace back to. Maybe I'm pessimistic. Maybe that's... I don't know. But that's how I see it. I'm being clear. I don't know.
You have made your opinions very clear, yes.
Yeah. Tell me. We can destroy the cities, but can we destroy the orbs? Once this is done.
He ponders and just goes, "I don't know."
There's a mention of ley lines that run between these cities, yes? That is the magic the collective seeks to master?
Control, yes.
Control, yes.
And he for the first time since you've met him, he removes his cloak.
Why?
And you get like an actual full view of him. The man is wearing very simple clothes, like nothing regal, nothing fancy, just a plain black tunic, very worn and weary from the road, and a set of leather pants that seem all too tired, as does the man's expression. You see an elven man, roughly in his, you would assume, late 500s, whose face is just weathered and weary from years on the road alone. His eyes have blackened bags beneath them. His cheekbones are sunken in. His face has 5 distinct scars. One coming up the left side of his face, across his chin and up across both of his lips. A scar over his right eye, rendering it useless. A burn mark on the center of his forehead, as well as a long scar across his nose where you assume it's been broken. And the last scar is across his right ear, where part of it still remains. His hair is black and long, with streaks of gray across it, and it sits in just kind of a he ties it back in a ponytail, but the way it sits is not full or lustrous. It is just almost greased back and just falling at the back of his head. He looks at you and he goes, "I've been at this for a very, very long time. And the collective's objective, plain and simple, is not a means of mastering ancient technologies and bringing about change and the betterment of society. It is about one clear-cut principle, and that is control. The initial purpose of the sites during the time they were constructed was control. Bend the ley lines, pool the magic around these sites so that the flow would be restricted to their control. And with this, the societies became arrogant and believed themselves gods, and so the gods struck them down. And that is
So
what
then
the
it's-
collective seeks to be. Gods. Completing the work of their ancestors. Finishing what was started. Complete control.
Yes. 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 Mm.
They would seek to rob the world of magic and hoard it for themselves.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
What do you want this all for, then? What do you want it all for?
He doesn't want it all. Getting rid of it. Right?
That is the idea, yes.
Insight check.
Feel free.
Oh.
Alright. He is telling the truth about destroying all sites. And he is telling the truth about wanting to preserve everything that was inside. He is, however, lying about one thing. And it's less a lie, it's more of an omission of truth. He didn't explain why he needed all the sites connected first before they were destroyed. So Saoirse, that's the information you know, is that he left that out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she's not saying.
What I ask you for
Oh my
is just assisting me in standing against the collective. I have been at this again for so long by myself, and having people to help me would make this easier.
We haven't been connecting the temples for you, have we? We have not been doing that. We've been gathering the orbs. You've been connecting the temples on your own time.
I have connected 2 before we had met, and you activated the one in the forest of
That's
Seisui
right.
for me, which allowed
That's
me
right.
to connect it.
Yes. Have you told us why? Can't recall.
He
Was it?
he didn't.
No. Why then? We're laying our cards on the table, as you said.
Because with all the gates connected, or at least he looks he looks like at where the map used to be, and just goes, all the sites except the one that you prematurely destroyed. With the predominance of the gates under my control, I would be able to open a door. A door to the lost throne of Arborealis, which has been sealed off.
I believe we've witnessed such a thing in our journey to Arborealis. At least at a glancing.
Is that the one with the spirit?
No,
I recall a
That's-
throne.
Yeah, I'd require.
that is another gate. One
Another
that I
gate.
would see locked forever.
Fair enough.
No, the throne has 2 things in it that I require. First, of course, being Crown of Arborealis, which allows one complete access and information within the network, which would be required to destroy all of them simultaneously. And the second is the Founder's Blade, which I wish to wield.
I see. However, with one temple prematurely destroyed, are you still able to do this?
That is what I will have to find out.
I should warn you. I plan, and I can't speak for the rest of us, to continue the way we've been acting.
I ain't do nothing.
I mean, if he plans to destroy them all with the crown eventually, anyway.
This, well,
Yes.
Well,
I think that our job in the end will be completed either way.
the sword. Why do you wish to wield it?
Because it rightfully belongs to my family.
Insight.
Okay?
I will as well.
I will too.
Oh, everybody will. One moment.
Nope.
Nope.
One moment. Darrow's gonna save the day if my character sheet will load.
Come on, Darrow.
Come on, Zero.
Oh, save the day.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
He is telling the truth.
Let's see.
I assume by now in your research you've heard the rumors of the Black Arms.
This is correct.
Well, as you would know then from your research, there are 3 gilded arms. The Founder's Blade and the Challenger's Blades.
Indeed.
Sadly, both of the Challenger's blades are lost to me. However, the Founder's blade still remains. The tale of which is simple. The blade was passed king to king amongst the royalty of Arborealis. However, at some time, a pair of twins were born, an unprecedented event. And so 2 new blades were forged, and it was determined that they would rule alongside each other, instead of one ruling over the other. And for a time, the brothers agreed. But as the arrogance of their people grew and the madness of their father continued, one brother decided that this way of life for his people was not right, and he wished to change it. And so, the father ordered the execution of his son at the hands of his other. "Prove yourself," he demanded, and his son complied. However, the rebellious son was keener with the blade. After disarming his brother, he planted his blade in the ground and stated, "No blood shall be spilled." And he left.
You speak as if we were there.
It is a tale passed down through my family, spoken with detail from one to the next. And it is that blade that I seek.
Your father's
Because
blade.
the one who walked away was my ancestor.
And he nods. Yeah, yeah. So, well. Listen, man, what are you so hung up on this all for though? Like, you've been free to do anything else, really. What's kept you to this, like, frankly, because, I mean, those are lives past, man. That's not you. What? Ah.
If your family had built an entire arsenal of magic items, some to benefit humanity, but others to wipe races from the face of this globe, would you sit by and wait until some bumbling idiot found them and decided to unleash them?
Well, I mean, as it stands, if you're just, I mean, we can't really. Well, I mean, what happens once you take the sword out? I mean, how much safer is it going to be once you pass on at that point? What, you're going to build another set of temples that people need to clamber about and through to try and recover such an item? What? I mean, at that point, what are your plans with the sword, with the crown? Because one day you will pass, and someone will.
The crown will be useless once the sites are all destroyed, and the blade will be mine to see with what I wish.
You say you speak as if it has such powers, as if genocide, whatnot, as you just listed. What greater protection could you give to it once removed?
You misunderstand. I speak of the sights
The sights.
of being
Alright.
dangerous.
Yeah, I'm more just asking what's the obsession with the sword with, cause...
He looks at you and he goes, "It is my family's, and I want it."
A lot of easier things to want, frankly.
But none with such value to the soul.
Sometimes it can be hard to let go, Lucian. Sometimes we need to fight for what we once had.
And what are you gonna do with this? May I ask?
The blade that is rightfully mine?
Yeah.
Keep it.
And then,
Keep it,
but you will die.
and it will pass to my successor.
And who's to
And
say
what did
they
your
won't use it?
Precisely.
For the same reason that I will not use it.
And how can you be sure of
Call
What if somewhere down the line someone deviates like you deviated from your family's path? Well, apologies, like your ancestor deviated from your family's path. All those generations ago.
Then they will die.
How can you be so sure?
Because elves live a long time. So we shall have a long time to wield the blade. And a longer time to train those who will carry on after us.
And who's to say it's gonna stay in their hands? Who someone were to not steal it.
Do you seek to take it yourself?
I don't want to do with any of this.
No.
Then save your hypotheticals.
Why don't you think fucking realistically for once?
Let us keep the tone
Hey,
passive, please. We're having
There's no need for that.
listen. As it stands, we only need now. If you can reach it. And as it stands, we are going to continue, regardless, with going to the sites. And, well, the private network. While we may not be able to complete it, listen, our objective hasn't changed. Turn to the group now. And, unless you want to send another group of people in, find some people more capable, you're welcome to try. But as it stands, we're going to continue as we have been.
I must agree.
Shaking my head, no.
Continuing what?
You speak
Just
as if
exactly.
everyone agreed to this already.
Traveling to these sites, getting the orbs.
Getting these
And
orbs
just-
and
And if y'all are cool with Fiantra's, one with the orbs is cool with it, then we'll, just destroy the places,
No.
I think, Lucian, you're missing on something here. A lot of people in this group don't want to continue with this anymore.
Right.
I
Does
never
that go
even
for all of
started.
you then?
No, I for one, though I have other things I need to pursue, I for one want to continue on this journey. I can't speak for everyone though.
I'm glad to have you with me then.
This has been the only thing that has taught me anything about myself. In
Likewise.
a year, I feel like I need to do this.
Then I'll be glad to have you too. How?
I haven't.
You haven't decided?
I don't know if I want to stay or continue. I have my own thing.
That's completely fair. Live your life. Please. Grania, you coming? No, Caesar's last. I'm not talking to Caesar.
Why would you say this?
I turned to Grania.
Oh yes, hi. Hello, I'm here. Never started this in the first place and just now really getting into depth with everything, I guess. So
Let me put it this way then. Will you please help me? Like gritting his teeth almost.
shit, I forgot how tall he is.
Please, I need your help with this.
Remember, Lucian.
I need to do this. I need to do
Why?
this. I just... It's disgusting. All of it. We've all been through it at this point. Can we just... I'm just putting this on the table. Fuck the Dreaming Woods. Fuck everything that created that and that... It just... And there are other places like it, you should know. Well, there are plenty of other places like it. And, well, the ones I've experienced are not quite as bad as that.
What was so bad about it?
That You passed through it, didn't you? With Conrad and the rest.
I mean, I just forgot their name. Dusk had their way of getting through it without anything really happening to us.
Oh, fantastic. Well. It burrows into your head. You lose control. It takes it from you. And that scares me. That could be brought back. That could be spread further. That terrifies me. But I don't think that's the only reason I want to do this.
What would the other be? We need to put it all out on the table. We need to get on board.
Right. As I do this, it's my legacy in a way. It means I was here. I guess I have questions. Yeah, no, I have questions.
Questions that only this journey can answer?
Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. But yes, Karina, you coming or come with us? Come with us.
Dude,
I
just
no. Let me finish. I look up to you in a way, and it would be nice to have you along.
Insight check.
Sure.
I crack something. Dude, don't roll 20 because it's so pog. I just jinxed myself.
I'll knock on wood for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's pretty good.
You gather with should I just
He's just struggling.
yeah, you get the feeling that he almost resents you in a way, but also at the same time is inspired to and looks up to you for your strength. And almost resents you for that strength in a way. That he could never best you when you trained together.
Out of character, in character.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Oh, fuck off. All right, come on. Don't leave me hanging. Don't leave me hanging.
She looks over to, like, Daryl, and then Sayorsh, and then Yul, and then her brother.
He's like looking down.
Seriously looking down too. She looks mad.
Yeah, that's right. Y'all look down.
Darrow kind of gives Karina he's awkward at it, but he kind of tries to give you an encouraging nod, like make your own decision, you can do it. type of
I
nod.
do too.
He's very awkward at it, but he tries.
Well, after knowing you guys for like maybe 6 months, and then while not too much happened during those times, and then my disappearance and all that happened, and meeting up with you guys again, it's I don't know how to put it, but I don't know. Honestly, me and my brother traveling together, and I wanted to be with him while doing my own thing, And it's nice to be with your brother. Even if I disappeared and failed at what I want to always be there for him as a protector. Like, he was there for me, and I don't want to fail him again. And if I can help other people, then all right.
I've got your back. And I hope you'll have mine.
Puts a hand on your shoulder. Of course.
He's gonna clasp that shoulder hand clasp back as well in return.
Bros.
So, I'll fall. We may not be able to give you the peace you want with your family's sword. We may have already closed that door off for you. But we will complete the mission you sent us on. We will destroy the cities. We will end this.
Why do I get the distinct feeling that you saying that you will end this means that you are going to destroy the cities with no attempt to do what I asked?
I'll be a good influence in that way. I've definitely made up my mind. I think we should keep the rest intact until Fall decides to destroy them himself.
I must agree. You are a trustworthy fellow, and truth be told, I am not opposed, and I will keep an objective mind in this scenario, but the thought of destroying history, as much as more so than is necessary, does disgust me.
I'm gonna walk out.
I'll deal with that later.
Fall stands and goes after Saoirse.
Fall.
Miss Barnacle.
Looks over to him.
No, she's not stopping. She's still going.
She's still
Fall.
very
He's gonna keep. He
Fall.
followed her out. He's keeping pace. Like he's
Fall.
not listening.
Fall.
Chase her down.
Fall. Come.
Fall, you're gonna fall.
Not. Don't.
Shut the.
He's
You're
not
old
listening.
enough to know that that's not how you. Okay.
He's long since stopped listening to you.
All right.
Is he still there?
He's gonna keep going. He's like, but I mean, he's trying to make conversation while he does. He's like, are you going to make any attempt at conversation? You've hated me since the moment we've met, so I'm going to incur what the bitterness is about.
Do you fucking blame me?
Considering that I have provided means for finding these civilizations, unearthing history that you would not be previously access to, and on top of that, for the most part, I have been completely forthright. Yes, I kind of do.
She's gonna stop, turn around, and smack him in the face.
He catches your hand as you do.
She's gonna try to pull away.
He's holding, but his eyes aren't, like, aggressive. Like, they're just like pity. He's sad for you.
She's gonna keep trying to pull away.
Are you going to listen at all, or are you just going to lash out? I am trying to be reasonable.
She looks like she wants to say shit, but she's not gonna. She's just gonna keep trying to pull away.
He's still not budging.
She's just gonna look down.
I find it's best to speak your mind if something frustrates you. I'm not here to be your enemy.
Can you give me an actual minute?
Yeah.
Whew. Whew. 1 sec.
Let me say to the rest of you. Fine. You don't have to destroy the temples. I have no means of stopping you if you don't wish to do so. For now, I'm fine with that. I can be fine with it.
As I said before, I don't like the idea, but should the need arise, I am keeping an objective mind about it. Any good scholar would. I hope you do the same, my friend.
All right. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yes.
I'm gonna go after them.
Understood.
Yeah.
I get up.
How?
Looks the other way.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna work this time. Yeah, I get it. I understand. If you don't want to do it, I'm not gonna force you. I'm not going to be like them. Like head motion towards Lucian and where Paul went.
I look back.
This has been dangerous. You've experienced probably your worst fears of some sort. I get it. It would be a pleasure to have you, as it has been so far on this journey. Even if I haven't shown it yet. But yes. I understand. And we'll always be welcoming to you. We would never not be. And for those who are looking at Viantra, for the first time while talking to Howl, his eyes are quite soft.
No fucking way. I don't believe it.
Insight check.
Karina was so close to guarding Hal from that soul stabber stare, and then she's like, "Oh,
I'm so exhausted. Oh, my eyes are bullshitting me. I can see 2 people now.
Karina's just so concerned. What happened? This is not my place to ask."
Oh no, it is very much a place to ask. People haven't even informed you about everything that has been going on.
Yeah, I
Only
haven't
the-
told anyone here about what happened either.
It's understandable.
Nor
It
have
seems
I.
like a lot.
Well, not the Dreaming Woods, it's more of everything that has happened throughout the journey.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well,
Yes,
seems like a
there's-
lot.
Ah, yes, the celestial patient, Jesus Christ. Actual canon now because of Viantra. No, I'm just kidding.
Woo!
Not
Oh,
sure, actually.
Paylor.
Gods.
Oh, gods, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh gods is always great.
I mean, even if you didn't know anything, I guess understand at least where all these emotions come from. I know
Looks
everyone didn't have a pleasant experience in the Dreamwood. And for the 6 months we were together and continue on with this journey, not gonna lie, I was kind of disappointed. But I'm at fault as well, and I apologize. As for me staying, I don't know. I'll probably decide it tomorrow.
Right.
Just kind of want a break.
No, I understand. It's been a lot.
I think a break is what I need as well. I want time to pursue. I have a lot to think about. Well, I'll leave it at that.
Yes. I will be talking with all of you soon about it all.
I
Just
like that.
I know, Daryl, you've told me some things about you already, but I feel like we don't know each other very well.
Yes, besides, yes, at your side reading, unfortunately, I still don't know much about you, of your story. So I'd like to talk more. And kind of gives like a small smile.
Get to it then. And Korinya.
She's pretending to look at you, but she's really looking away.
Stand up straight.
Fuck. For once, her fucking posture faltered. She corrects it.
It's alright that you're in love with Howl.
Wait, what?
What?
Oh yeah, Korea, so in love.
Blinks.
Did you know?
What?
No,
No,
so I was
we
trying
should
to
go on a
get.
date tomorrow, actually.
That was.
Oh.
I was giving you all attention, Korinya. Thank you. Now that you're looking at me.
You.
We have to talk soon as well. We have quite the important conversation to have.
She's
And
like, signs her
We-
hand.
And I-
About-
I make my shield.
slaps it. Okay,
Toss
it's
back my
there.
hand.
Ooh.
Lots of stuff to talk about.
Okay. Just maybe a few things.
Just a bit. I mean, it's only been a light adventure.
I know. Damn, you crazy, huh?
Yes, I'm a mass murderer now, truthfully.
Oh no.
I know. I told you it would never happen.
Dion. You too? No, I'm kidding. Oh,
I mean, he
Liz.
does have a body count limit, doesn't he?
Oh my. There's a count.
Wrong word.
I look the other way.
Puts her hand up to her forehead. You know, the one with all her fingers.
I meant this.
I've killed.
Right.
Mhm.
More?
Mhm.
Well, it's only the people you've I've told you about.
Ah.
Well, you saw some things happen. Why are we still talking about this?
I don't know, truthfully. Oh, sorry, I should leave you both to your conversation.
Oh, it's all right. You're here. We're just waiting for them to do what they're doing.
Yeah, exactly.
There's just so
That's
much
bad.
to talk about. And wait, is that one lady still around?
Hey, Rashid.
Yeah, she's still around.
I don't know why you.
She
She's
is-
what
she
the
is-
beautiful.
She's left. She left y'all to your discussion.
Blows whistle really
I'm gonna
quietly.
have some tea and biscuits.
They are delightful.
I learned something. I learned something cool actually.
Beats Arkansas biscuit.
I just.
What?
It's okay. I just realized now I need to continue with the scene.
No, it's okay. I'm just. Oh wait, is she back?
Yeah, she's back.
Oh.
Oh,
Nah.
well.
Are you good?
No,
Is
keep
everything-
going.
Oh, well then, in that case, I'm
Well,
just
looks like
gonna
Josh is going.
cast
Jesus.
Flock of Familiars. And I will summon 3 owls.
Ooh. Arkansas eats. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
No,
I
Barkin.
need help with names.
That one is that's it. And that one is Cornelius. And that one is hold on. I got the perfect name. Give me 1 minute.
Well, I give everyone a shot. We'll do a vote.
Okay, one of them should at least be named Nerethan. That's just my father's name. I sure hope it is.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nerethan.
Okay.
And if you want to name one of them, I just choked. Illarin after my mom, that would be pretty cool.
Sure, it's Mother's Day.
Holy shit, it is! Happy Mother's Day, guys! Except Jan,
No.
he's suddenly asleep. Also, hello. Just really quick, I wanted to say sorry for shouting at you. When you almost got kidnapped, it just scared me, and still kind of aggressive.
Mm.
They didn't mean it.
I know you didn't mean it. Anger. Don't know how it'll sit well with me knowing that I was held down while someone in our party just stared at me. Didn't move until someone had to move him. Anyways.
It's like math floating around her head, like who?
Yeah, and there is also
Oh
confusion.
yeah, the guy who doesn't think before he acts? Lucian. Oh no. Yeah.
Maybe, since he looks up to me in a kind of begrudgingly, not begrudging, but it's like nice, but he also wants to fight me more. It's like he can help. I can wait. Isn't he a monk? Aren't they like about like patience, or is this the wrong? It's probably the wrong one. I'll just.
He wasn't raised right.
Oh.
I can't know that's me speaking. Not how. Anyways.
Okay, we just sit down for biscuits and trumpets. Yep, biscuits and trumpets. I'm out.
Nyla, you good?
Yeah, I think.
Okay.
Whew.
So I'm running after them.
So Lucian arrives in hallway.
Guys, fall.
I can try to pull away again.
He just lets go.
Go back to the dining hall.
You ask why I don't fucking trust you. It's because this whole fucking thing was built off of mistrust. You called us together, and you threatened us basically to do what you wanted us to do. You said we could easily be replaced. Why not fucking do that now? Shit. You ask why I don't trust you. You haven't fucking been there at all. You ask us to do what you want. What the fuck? How the fuck does this benefit any of us? Except getting us almost killed each time. Karina got fucking kidnapped. The only reason I went with any of this was to get her back. She's back. That's all I wanted. And now you're questioning why the fuck I don't want to keep doing this. I don't want to keep doing this. I hate this.
Very well then. I'm not here to force you to do something you don't wish to do.
Right, she's gonna go off.
And he turns and he walks past you, Lucian, heading back to the dining hall.
Right. I'm gonna go after Saoirse.
Alright. Nyla, do you wish to continue that scene with Lucian, or do you want to take a
Okay.
bit?
I'm okay, I think, now. No, she's gonna go down to the basement and shut the door and just lean against it. And probably she's gonna cry, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Gonna knock softly.
Not right now, please.
Alright. I'm gonna sit on the opposite side of the door. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit and lean on the opposite side of the door.
Alright. For those in the dining hall, fall returns.
Mm-hmm.
What's poppin', Holmes?
Welcome.
Where are Saoirse and Lucian?
Are they okay?
They are taking a moment.
Are you okay?
As he just kind of like walks across the dining hall and sits back down in his seat and just kind of slumps a bit, and he's just like,
Are we actually replaceable? Or did you just say that to scare us?
he takes a moment and he goes, people are not replaceable, Viantra Casaris. Jobs are replaceable, roles are replaceable, parts are replaceable, but people are not. Could I have found other people to do this job? Yes. But none met my current need and qualification, like you all at the tavern that night. Of all the adventurers, you stood out the most. And so when I altered the tickets, it proved a reason to bring you all together. But I ask you to continue this because I have faith in you. But I understand if you all would not wish to continue this. This work is not something someone willingly decides to do. And if any of you have any doubts, any trepidations, any reasons that you would not wish to continue, you are always free to leave. I do not wish to consign you to this, to force your days to be ones of fear and doubt against the collective, to face down unknown threats that seek to destroy you. But that is what I ask. Because, well, perhaps I am insane, but if I do not stand against the collective, then they will succeed. And perhaps it will not be so bad at first, but as the magic dies from this world and feeds those that hoard it, what am I to say then? That I could have and didn't? I am embroiled in this because my family has made this their work for so long, but it is not easy to ask someone else to give up so much and to face death again and again and again. So perhaps I question why I do this. So to answer your question, no, I am not fine. I haven't been for a while.
Do you need a hug? Just
No,
one.
but thank you.
I apologize for everything you've had to go through, and as long as I hope we can help you achieve your goals. Insight check is tiredness.
Alright.
Just want to make sure, just shit. I mean, I can't do math. Oh no. Why is it slipping me now? Stop it. 16.
Yeah, he's just... It's less tired in a sense that he is, like, physically or mentally exhausted. He just... You could tell that a long time ago there was a man with conviction and determination what he was doing, and that man has long since died. He is now just kind of essentially struggling against this nameless, faceless collective.
Can I insight?
Yeah, go for it. Like, anyone can insight.
Guys.
Sorry, I just wanted to be sure what they mean.
This poor man.
This poor man, indeed.
I mean, he's a fucking bastard, man, but he's
He's
honest.
okay.
He's
Oh,
nah, fuck him. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
That's a 15.
Yeah, same thing.
Okay. Thinking. I'm gonna put like my 2 index fingers on my head, and I'm gonna think hardly and massage my head with the 2 index fingers.
like you're doing that thing to your temples?
Yeah.
Okay, just to make sure.
And he stands and he wraps his cloak about himself. And just goes, I will give you all time to decide.
My bad.
I will return again in 48 hours if you all unanimously decide that this path is what you continue, that you wish to do, I will have no qualms in giving you the next task. But if any one of you has doubts, then I shall set you free. I will not ask more of any of you. I do not wish to burden anyone with problems when, quite frankly, you all have so many. I can say that on the other side of all this bad, there is good. But there is a whole lot of bad you have to go through first.
You're a good man, Fall.
I disagree. And he blinks out in a flash of green. And that's where we'll end tonight's session.
That was good. That was really good. On all fronts, everyone did good.
So yeah, thank you everyone for tuning in to another session of Distant Wanderers. I am hoping we can have our next one soon, so we can get more
Character talk, yay!
get more character time. Yeah, character time and
Eldridge
downtime.
Blast.
Eldridge Blast.
Can we pretend that airplanes in the night are like shooting stars? I could
Can we
really use a
pretend
wish
that
right
the
now. Wish right
airplanes in the
now.
night sky are like copyright? Oh no.
No. Searshin Lucian be. No.
Walker done lost his income, guys.
Oh,
did.
fuck.
Yeah, I did.
I'm so sorry.
Uh,
I'm so sorry.
On that note, I have been your Dungeon Master, Walt Maniac C. Joining me as always are my ever-present role players. We have Sammy playing Hal, Percival Evangeline.
I hope you guys have a lovely time watching this.
We have Doc playing Lucian Vale.
Yeah.
We have Josh Kaposh playing Viandra Casares.
He was a sailor boy.
He's reading smut.
We have Star playing Karina Casares.
Remember, viewer, you are my little book champ. Come here. Come here. Come on.
Colin playing Darrow II.
Darrow has daddy issues.
And Nilosaur playing Saoirse Bonfil.
Boy.
And with that, we will end
Boy.
tonight's session.
Swag.
Bye.
Yeah.
Deuces.
I